What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the WD Black, the Esports Club Pro League for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner, Booyah. We're here witnessing the day one of Division 2. That's right. And joining me is, of course, my co-host, Baba Gusta, and our lovely admin, Eisen. We'll be here for seeing the first match. That is, of course, going to be Scam 7 versus Kira Esports. It's a match I've waited for me, myself personally, Baba Gusta. If you happen to think about this, so many things that'll just go into this match. And more importantly, I think it's a map that is going to grab our attention. It's going to be on Villa, and I could not have had a better co-caster than Baba Gusta to talk about this map. I'm sure Baba Gusta shares the same little bit of a tidbit on with me about how we like to share this little interest in the map. We'll not be wasting any more time, people. We'll be joining the players right now in the ban phase. That's right. Scam 7 versus Kira Esports. Live on your screens into the ban phase in this lovely map of Villa is where we'll be headed to. But coming back to you, Baba Gusta, what do you think is going to happen in this match? I'd love to hear that.
Well, talking about Kira Esports, though, unfortunately being relegated to Division 2, just their only hopes right now is to make sure that they would stay on the top. Same thing goes to Scammed 7 as well. Talking about the ban phase, since the map is on Villa, make sure they'll be able to take out the Jackal instead. This is going to be a Kira Esports ban coming in on the side, banning Jackal from Kira Esports, and now we will see the standard ban for Thatcher being banned on the side of Scam 7 as well. So maybe we might be able to see either a Kaid ban. Not quite sure why I said a Kira ban. I mean, both of them rhymes a bit, but still, talking about it, I do think that Kira Esports has a higher chance of winning it out against Scam 7, but also when you when you take a look into the rosters on the side of Scammed 7, I believe it's going to be one tough match that Kira Esports needs to go through. It looks like the ban phase will come to an end as well. Jackal, Thatcher, Melusi, and the Mira will be the one who will be banned. And also, let's introduce the rosters. On the side of Team Scammed 7, we have Skiffy, Mighty Ali, No Skill, Nanny, and Super Hellboy. And on the side of Team Kira Esports, we have Rats, Catched, Death Amar, Rattler, and Shindra, with the first side being on second floor AVG. Although it is, it is very. I'm actually happy that we didn't get to see more of, Oregon and Clubhouse, and we finally get to see, a somewhat, okay-ish common maps I did get to see, the map Villa. I mean, back in those days, I used to talk about how good Vector Sports were on Villa, and looks like half of the South APAC community learns how to play Villa as well. I'm very excited and also very curious to know how well these both of these teams be able to cope up on this map. Round one will commence with the site. The second floor AVG will be the site for them.
That's right. That's exactly where the side is going to be. But once again, we'll have to come back to what these players have been so far. It's a let's be honest here. I'll let out my little 2 cents on this match at least. Kira Esports, not the best of seasons. You happen to think about the last one. Division 1 has been their home for quite a while, but coming back to Division 2 was not something I saw them making. Definitely, I could anticipate that possibility coming down towards the end of this last season. But once again, Kira Esports, I would say one might say they are at the top of the game, but I beg to differ. I beg to say that we're getting to see good stuff from them, but it's not good enough. This is, of course, one of the best teams we have for ourselves into this, and I'm sure Scam 7 is going to give them one hell of a fight. That being said, coming back to the roster of Scam 7, we've got an amazing one for that matter. In fact, all of these mix and match rosters that are happening so far, I think Scam 7 does happen to rock and roll with the best of them. Well, we've got Nanny making his way inside the closet right now. I don't see him. I don't see him taking those aggressive fights, not yet at least. He's still got the help coming in from his fellow teammate. That is, of course, Hellboy. Looks like he's gone Super Saiyan as well. Super Hellboy now, that is. Let's see what he can make out of the situation. We've got the entry fraggers already doing their work. Drone works coming in. Kifi comes in with a rappel as well. Looks like it's once again the horizontal take that we get to see on a map like Villa, and that's what it's going to be. Going ahead, Rattler down below with the C4 in hand. He could possibly go for it. That's a pre-play C4, mind you, people. We don't see he's back in his pocket, and that means he's anticipating someone to walk right into his trap. Mighty Ali, it's good to see him on this game after quite a bit into the pro play. Let's be honest here. It's been a while since I've seen him play myself. It's good to have him here, most definitely. Super Hellboy, he'll be taking a lot of damage from that C4 that just came in from Rattler. And look at that, perfectly well played. Could have turned into a possible conversion, but right now I think he'll just be walking away with the damage that he's done to his enemy. That is, of course, Zofia. Smoke canisters coming off in the distance, and that is quite a lot of distance. Honestly, you think about it. Coming in with these Olympic throws from Rats, he's definitely come out with quite the long arm for this one. But now is there we go. Now is exactly where the fights come out. Rattler with the first frag, Skeefy goes down. That was, of course, your IQ, and that means the IQ will not be live anymore. Super Hellboy trying to find himself a little bit of an area just to let his lifelines out. But right now, it's a little bit of a scramble, I think, for both of these sides. Shinra walking back and forth, trying to find anybody that he can, but nobody has come around him yet. 40 seconds and counting down to it. Let's see what these teams happen to present. Mighty he just happens to go for a walk-in. No skill will get the refrag, but he has another fight going down. Rattler still alive and running. He's going to get one for himself. A down comes in. Oh, that was not a down, in fact. No skill. Having to miss his shots onto the Ella. He's got to watch the back for his teammate. Right now, that teammate is Mighty making the push, and still a 3 versus 4. Not looking great for Scam 7. Let's be honest here. 20 seconds. The plant has got to come down, but the kill will come in first. Rattler drops a triple. Rattler has definitely popped off quite a bit. The MPX is really working on him. They've got no skill coming in with the kill, but he has the push, people. 10 seconds. Rattler, all eyes on him. Cat does get another frag. It's all on a no skill. One sledge against 3 defenders. He's going to get the first one. That is his triple. Won't be able to find the ace. Not, of course, with 3 seconds left. Rats does the job. The SMG 11 comes into play, and that will be Kira Esports getting the first round for themselves with a very good defense. Let's be honest here. Very well defended side. Aviator and Game Stream does happen to be tricky sometimes if you don't happen to play it well. But I think what really went wrong with Scam 7 is the fact that we saw them take too much time into trying to decide what they want to work with. And that just happened to put them in a really bad spot. We'll be headed to round 2 with the side being Trophy and Statue. Let's see what happens here.
Well, a huge start for Kira Esports, winning their first round of defense. Now they'll be going to the site called Second Floor Trophy and Statuarium. 6-pack will come in from Skippy, switching from the Blackbeard to the Nomad. So does Catched, picking up the smoke yet again. So we will be able to see 2 of the SAS operators, Smoke and Mute, being brought up. One in which the Mute jammers will be used to either block some of those drones and also try to make sure that the hard breach would not happen into a statuarium. Or you still have Rats with the Electroclaw that would keep the attackers into figuring out where exactly that Electroclaw is, so that they'll be able to take it out and just try to open up the wall as best as possible. So we will be able to see some hold aim towards second floor ABG as well, in which Shindra is going to be playing as the Goyo with those Vulcan shields. He'll be able to place one of those, would be in towards the main and right from the main stairs, so that he can hold an angle in towards Study, and maybe a bit of cross angle as well, so that one of the defenders might be able to provide him some support in the end. Where that action phase will proceed, the attackers will spawn in towards the fountain, which they will make their way in towards the courtroom, maybe in towards bedroom, but first they need to make sure they would take out those Electroclaws in towards the statuarium. Drones will come in from the attackers. As I do recall from the previous round though, Scam 7 didn't had much of their drones because it was taken out, and in the late rounds they were left with no information on where exactly those defenders' location are. So trying to make sure that they would place at least some pre-placed drones in towards the prep phase would be a good idea, and I believe they actually did that as of now. Talking about the IQ though, we'll be able to find some of the utilities as well. Shouldn't have any problems finding exactly where that Electroclaw is, and so does the ADS, in which it will be taken out, but they do need that explosive gadget, either an Zophia's impact needs. Looks like it will be used, and a frag grenade will be thrown out to make sure that it gets destroyed. With it, the cover has been gone, and with it, Rats will be in a very difficult spot now. Super Hellboy uses another impact needs to take out that Electroclaw. It looks like the Hibana will make his way, almost getting that headshot there from Shinra's Vector. But still, the attackers are into or almost in towards the side. I believe C4 will come in from Rats. I believe Rats are either from Rattler, although it won't work out well. Still talking about that push though, Kira Esports are still holding their ground. Scam 7 is still figuring out a way to get in there. And looks like it's going to be a bit of a problem with this execute.
Looks like there is, in fact, excuse me, there's going to be a problem with the execute and my voice as well, apparently. But with the latter being fixed, we'll be back with the execute. 50 seconds and the push is coming in now. Rats still holding this all by himself. He's got the statue control well and established, just holding this down. No skill. Trying to find somebody. Oh boy, Rats just getting taken off here. He might just be. Yes, he will. What a shot from no skill. Does happen to connect the SMG 11. It will be a kill that he'll walk away gladly with. But Rattler does not stop with the SMG 11 action either. He's going to get the refrag quickly enough. But you got another down coming in. Muddy right down below Rattler. Or is that no skill? He does get one death hammer and Shinra follow up on it. Got quite the frag frenzy coming up here. Skeefy goes down. It's all on a no skill. The only man left alive with Mighty Ali down. It most definitely will be a little bit of trouble that he'll have to get to. Death hammer trying to come in with the refrags of his own. But yet, he's got to find only one attacker. And that is, of course, no skill. Who's run out of time. Who's got no diffuser. And who's lost this round pretty much. That was a sad ending to a round for the side of the attackers once again. Scam 7 not looking very lucky in terms of how exactly this match is going around. It most definitely is coming down to Kira Esports getting the better of them, and that's just the first half of it. You happen to think about how Kira Esports is playing so far. We got to see Death Hammer coming in with some very good positionings. Honestly, you happen to think about this Death Hammer, the only person with good positioning I saw, at least from my personal perspective. We got to see some great plays coming in from Rattler. I think Shinra and Rattler have been very good, a little unhinged, I'm sure, with Div 2 being a little less serious, I might say, than Division 1, because they definitely have gotten the free hand. I can see that. We're getting to see a mute come out with the SMG 11 drone. Well, I'm sure it's Rattler. You can't trust him with it, but it's still a huge gamble that you want to take for yourself, and that's working out. Kira Esports, they love to play these odds, and looks like it's just working out for them. 0-2 is in fact the score line, and now with the side of the defense being just happening to be everything on the side of Kira Esports, you want to make sure that you see the side of the attack at least get a few rounds in. And I think now with Kitchen and Dining coming as a side, that might just be the taking. The attackers can make a push towards here, but that's still a huge question out there. Just I'll just leave hanging, or maybe for Baba Gusta to answer.
Well, I mean, to be honest, to answer this question, Scam 7 unfortunately almost had the chance to eliminate players one by one. Although, when they decided to go for the push in towards the site, they were a bit confused. They couldn't understand on where to execute because according to the previous round, what we maximum did see is that most of the attackers were currently holed up in towards the bathroom as well as in towards the bedroom. We did see Sledge going downstairs in towards laundry, so laundry, and also in towards memorial room to figure out a way to at least eliminate one or two with the use of that vertical lines of sight. Although it did work once, but what they did not expect was Dathomar, who was currently in towards landing zone, was, gave a quick rotate in towards the main stairs, won that gunfight against the IQ, and they made sure that flanks like these would not happen. And Scam 7 basically were trapped inside of a box. They could not get out. The only way that could go is just one way, which was in towards astronomy or in towards statuary room. Unfortunately, they could not win those gunfights because they had a lot of manpower in the end. Although the utilities were destroyed, with the use of Zophia's impact nades and also the Sledge's grenade. Talking about the first round itself, Scammed 7 had a lot of problems when it come to gathering intel because according to the mid rounds, you did get to see Scam 7 losing a lot of drones, especially from the Ash and the Hibana, I believe, who were trying to give vital information to their teams, but unfortunately they could not. And also, we did get to see them pushing towards study. Yeah, we did get to see only players holding an angle in towards study, but couldn't get the perfect kill. And also, We didn't get to see Scam 7 pushing towards Vault, neither bringing in an ace to use the Selma Breach charges to open up the Vault room so that you would force one of the defenders to be in a different location or basically try to pressure them. We didn't get to see it more often. We just see them push in and then just, gets picked off from Kira Esports one by one because they could not handle the roamers, in which Rattler was the man who was doing a lot of work, though. Triple kill, I believe, in the first round for him. Triple, or was it a quad kill or a triple kill, Foxy?
I think with Rattler coming in, that was in fact a triple. Could have been a quad, but it's Rattler. We've seen him come out with stuff like this. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised even if he, excuse me, there. Even if he happened to open up the match with the ace, I'll still be taking it. Rattler does happen to come out in my favorite list of players that this region has to offer. But I think I could say the same for everybody in the lobby right now. Honestly, all of these 10 men in the lobby, very good players, all of them in their own rights, and that's why this match becomes all the while more interesting. But coming back to this, Baugusta, I think what's really allowing Kira Esports to go with that little flexibility that they've got going for themselves is the fact that we're able to see them just abandon the site completely.
Um, looks like we've lost
That is what.
Foxy. Okay,
Oops.
never mind. Which is back? Foxy's back.
All right.
It's just the main problem is that you you're green. So currently, ladies and gentlemen, we just have to go for a BRB screen. So don't worry, we will just be right back after this.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the WD Black, the Esports Club Pro League for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Booyah. I'm your host, Foxtrot, and joining me is Baba Gusta. We took a little bit of break there as I myself had a little bit of a disconnection issue, but somebody else did as well, and that was from Scam7. Excuse me there, but now he's back in the lobby, and that's where we'll be headed to. That's right, back into the game. Kira Esports in the lead. 2-0 is the scoreline, and in fact, this is Villa, so I'm expecting them to take this. It is, of course, the defensive side that Kira has started out on, but I'm still looking to see where Scam7 can make up for the rounds that they've lost. 0-2 will be headed to round 3. Let's see what they have to offer.
Well, round 3 being the site first floor dining and kitchen will be a challenging one for Kira Esports to defend. Talking about Camp 7 though, not taking care of the rumors first and not trying to eliminate Death Amar instantly is putting Scam 7 in a very difficult spot here. Already they've won 2 defensive rounds, which was on second floor AVG and Trophy Room. And now, even if Kira Esports did win the site on first floor dining and kitchen, there is high likely a chance that in the first half it can go to 5-1 unless and until Scam 7 has something to answer for. The attackers though, however, will be spawned in towards the fountain and will slowly make their way in towards the windows of either trophy window or in towards the second floor master bedroom, in which they'll be able to make that vertical lines of sight. Although we will see rats in towards the living room, and so does the default cam, which hasn't been destroyed just yet from Scam 7, Death Amar. A bit spooked as to where exactly that bullet appeared from, but still, the attackers though, and also that 6 pick from Rata switching from the Goyo to the OEA operator Oryx. He will now make his way and also try to, make sure that he'll be able to defend the site as best as possible. Currently, he has Death Hammer with the support. Rattler thinking of going very aggressive around here. Looks like 2 of the attackers are slowly making their way in towards laundry room, and looks like Rattler will be able to find one. That is Super Hellboy. Downed but not out, but unfortunately she can't be able to use her withstand, but it has been taken out. But talking on the other hand though, Skiffy will get one, but an instant refrag will come in from none other than Death Armor, taking out Skiffy. And here comes another kill coming in from Rattler, taking out Mighty Ali, putting it in a 3v4 situation. Currently not looking too good here for Scam 7 because they did not, however, try to eliminate the roamers first. Although the laundry push did work out a bit, eliminating one of the players in towards kitchen, but Kira Esports are so quick when it comes to rotating back in towards the side, because there were 1 or 2 players in towards memorial room, and they could not, however, contest or win that gunfight. And looks like Nani will also try his luck, but that vertical lines of sight would cause a lot of distraction, and that distraction is exactly what it needs for Scam 7 here. Hellboy taking out Catched into towards the site, and now they need to worry about 3 more players here. 1 minute left for them to make their play, and doesn't even see where exactly Nani's positioning is. If he gets the second, and that second is exactly what Nani needs here. With it, Rattler will be the last man standing in towards Memorial Room. The windows will be opened up to create some more distractions. And talk about much more distraction. No skill with the L8 assault rifle to claim the life of Rattler, in which Scam 7 will be able to win round 3 first floor dining and kitchen. And with it, we will see that in the instant replay. Round 4 will proceed where Scam 7 has successfully attacked first floor dining / kitchen, which would be the scoreline of 1-2. And with that, second floor ABG will be the site yet again. So my main concern for Scam 7 is to try to take out the roamers first. Try to take out the information cams, especially the Valkyrie cams, and also try to remove the default cams as best as possible. Because even if you do not try to remove any of the spawned default cams, in which one of them is in Fountain, one of them is in one of them is currently in towards the ruins, and even in the main entrance, not being able to take out those default cams would give more of like a predicted guest information for Kira Esports to know exactly what kind of push Scam 7 is going through. So making sure that they'll be able to eliminate those scams as best as possible, hunt the roamers, and then when they succeed in hunting it, they would start mainly focusing on opening up the walls in towards study, or try to open up the walls on vault and then make their way in towards the side. I mean, it is easier said than done, but talking about the execute phase, though, Scam 7 not in a good mood though, because Rattler, as I still recall, he did made a quad kill from that first round. So in round 4, maybe there might be some changes happening from these teams.
That's right. I think the changes are coming quite few at this point. But like I predicted, I think round 3 was theirs for the taking, and Scam 7 made sure they take one. But hey, Armor, Death Armor, with a very quick kill. Where did that come out of? I think that was towards the side of Barrels. Skeefy, not the luckiest man right now, and definitely not the luckiest man alive anymore. To be taken down, Super Hellboy gets a freebie. That's that's just a Claymore kill that Rattler will get taken off of. So that is a little bit of notes for you guys out there. Don't get too greedy, people. That can happen. Reading into the position Rattler was playing, just the Claymore did the job. Super Hellboy playing that with his smartness instead of taking that fist fight or the gunfight rather, along with Rattler. We still got Death Hammer playing on the side of 90-degree hallway, and not any sort of pushes that we've gotten to see so far. Shinra, down below in the library. He'll be going for this quick rotate. I think he's wanting to use the C4. Like I said, Kira Esports loving to leave the site, play this on the retake, play this on the C4s that they've got for themselves. And right now, that's exactly what's going to happen. Shinra, right above him as an attacker that he could possibly take his life away. He does not know that. And this information is coming in from somewhere at least. There you go. Free kill comes in, or it does not actually. All right. I'm actually concerned. How did that not work? I'm not sure. Even with the sharpnel system coming in, there we go. Death Hammer. Actually, you know what? Death Hammer does not need a C4 to kill somebody. He's got the bullet, and that's exactly what he needs. Super help with the quick refrag, though. And that is still a 3 versus 3. Back into this effect. Mighty Ali looking to make the breaches and make the push on the side, but you've got a 90 hallway, a push coming in. Catch will be the first one to take that fight with the sledge. But right now, the nades are coming in first. The utility dump is exactly what he'll be going for. No skill. Finding Rats. He's trying to get that refire onto him. But Rats, at the same time, using his wits is just going to fall back. Let's see what happens as we happen to proceed ahead with this round coming to the last 50 seconds. No skill. All eyes on him. He's got to put out the work. He's got to make the first push happen for the rest of his teammates to come in. But Death Hammer on the triple. He's lining himself up for the quad and the ace. Will he be able to get that or not is the real question right now. The Jaeger doing so much work for his team. The triple kill is more than just an understatement what he's done this round. Coming in, coming around for all of these flanks and just able to take these kills, which he will, people. Quad kill comes in. No skill goes down. And this is exactly what I call Death running in the distance. Death Hammer looking to find his ace, which he will. A quick headshot. And that's the ace, people. Death quite literally running in the distance for the side of Scam 7 in the name of Death Hammer. This Jaeger will make sure he wreaks havoc all this round. That was quite the round coming in from him. 5 kills for the man. Will be lining himself up for that MVP award towards the end of the season. Most definitely so. Being able to put rounds like these on board. And more importantly, being able to put kills like these on board. Very well done. And oops, a sad disconnection has come in once again from Nani. Not having the best of days today, I guess, with his internet situation. I don't blame him. I get it. We've had we've had some similar internet situations as well as I'm sure all of you can relate to as well. But coming back, I think it is coming down to Kira Esports having to play this with a little bit more of a casual approach, if I may. I see coming back to Division 2, I've talked about this since day one that this division is the bloodbath. Essentially, that's what we get to see all the time. Every team just having to put out the best that they've got because that's what Division 2 happens to offer. Or else you'll go back to Div 3 and that's something you don't want for your team. So, coming back to my point, I think this is one of those matches where Kira Esports is taking this a little slower than usual. You know, they're able to take the flexibility of not holding the site entirely. They're able to move around. We're getting to see so many of these players just being influential by their solo selves. That's what I love to see. Kira Esports in the lead, and very rightfully so. Some very good conversions that have come out of them, and that is pure teamwork that I've gotten to see, and that's what I love to see as well. So round 5 is where we're headed to with a quick pause. I know people, you're back on our faces right now, but just as this goes, we we might have to go in with a little bit of a break once again, maybe, because apparently Nani has had another power cut, sadly. So I'll actually you know what, guys, we'll be taking a break. That's right. We'll be going into a quick break and coming back into this match and resuming it from where exactly where it left off. Hopefully, round five, 3-1 in the lead is Kira Esports. Let's see how round six comes out to be. We'll be joining you guys across this short 2 minute break. Thank you very much. Stay tuned. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the WD Black, the Esports Club Pro League. I know we've gone through this again and again, but here we are back. Like I promised, a very short and a very quick break. We'll be resuming with round five. That's right, back into the game in uh, in just a minute. But wait a minute. Looks like uh, looks like we've had another another lapse of communication. I guess maybe not sure because all right. Let me walk you guys through this because tell you what, we've got time anyway. So so just the way this goes, we got Nani coming in with a possible disconnection. We just saw that happen, but we don't know how long it might take for him to get back in because neither does his team. And that quick information we just took from the team, we were told to proceed ahead from where we happened to left off. But right now, I think it's a Rios request that is coming in from the side of Scam 7. They will, I think, that will be, of course, up to the admins if that'll be given to them or not. But that coming back to us, that does leave us a little bit of longer suspense mode. At least we'll not be getting into the match quickly as we expected it to be. It's very contradicting. Just the moment as I happened to say this, Baba, that hey, I told you it'll be a short break. That's the moment I see a Rios request hit up on the all chat over there. But it is what it is, I guess, and it's uh, it's most definitely something that we'll have to wait it out. People does have to come down to a very fair fight that we want to make sure happens to go down, and that's why I think we'll be going into this we'll be going into the break once again, people. That's sorry, I'm afraid we'll have to go back to it because we want to get you the best of the game. That's exactly what I want to do as well. I want to see the match. Cannot wait for it to go down. This is quite the showdown that I wanted to witness, but looks like we're just having a few bumps, and that's it. We'll be across those bumps hopefully sooner than later. Let's see what happens though. I'll not keep talking anymore, people. I'll see you guys after this quick and a very short break. Once again, our apologies, but it is what it is, like I said, and we'll be back after this short break, resuming this match. Thank you very much, and stay tuned. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the WD BLACK, the Esports Club Pro League for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner, Booyah. I'm here, your host, Fox, and joining me here is Baba Gusta, as we are here with a little bit of a rusty beginning to the first match, but I'm sure it should not stop our momentum going forward from here. Round 5 is where we'll be headed to, and that is, of course, the match I'm talking about, Scam 7 versus Kira Esports. Let's get back into the game, people. Let's resume exactly from where it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be resumed, I guess. But that's enough of talking, people. Let's get into the game and join the players right now and see what they have to say for themselves about this match. So far, Kira Esports has been at the top of the game. They've been able to get the better of Scam 7 so far. It's been a 3-1, a very definitive and a very visible advantage that they've taken for themselves. But as we happen to go ahead, it most definitely will happen to change, maybe. Let's see what happens. So round 5 will be underway. We've got the side of the defense once again, running all standard ops, I guess. Maybe. Usually we don't get to see the Ella come out this often. And the Maestro. I'm really loving that pick, honestly. We have happened to see Maestro not being utilized to his full extent. Catch. He's brought out a very good essence of it, just the right amount, and that's exactly what I'm loving it. You happen to see about Kira Esports and come back to talk about it. Kira Esports does happen to come down as one of these teams that like to exhibit all C4s and stuff. So just as we happen to go ahead, let's see what will come down to it. Looks like there's been a quick. Is it what I think it is, Baba?
Yep.
Oh, 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 no. This is. I just happened to realize that everybody else calls it AVG as well, not only you, Baba. It's just. That does happen to come down to a little bit of a. I'll tell you what, guys. We will be going for a quick rehearse once again. I think that's what's going to happen, at least from at least from my experience. This is just the way this goes down. Yes, we'll be going for one. That's right, people. We'll be going for a very quick admin rehost as we're coming back to it. Just a little bit of I'm not sure what went down there. Does not come down to so many things and complications that go behind setting up a match, but it's okay. It happens quite a bit. It did happen in the worst of times, but hey, it is something that I think you have to tackle along the way. Go ahead. So Baba Gusta, how are you doing, my man?
Doing great, Foxy. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing fine as well. So just as you think about it, what is your thoughts about this match? And if you ask me honestly, like I said, Kira Esports has been taking this very easy going with it, and they've been winning, right? So that's something I think has caught my eyes. It definitely has grabbed my attention because you happen to see them just able to show off such an effortless defensive round. It does come down to so much teamwork that is going behind it. But I've talked about this before. I'm sure you guys must have heard it as well. What I'll really like to discuss is the upcoming matches today as well. So we've still got two more matches coming up, people. That's right. This is only the beginning of the Division Two saga, if I may, because this is of course season 5, and as we know it, this might as well be the finale season for R6. So just the way it is, Kira Esports has come a long way, and it will be a little bit. How do I put this? Kira Esports, I've always considered them to be a Division One team, right? I've seen them always be in the top of the league, be in that top 8 leaderboard. Somehow, they'll be the ones who will go down into Division Two towards the finale week, and that's just that is excuse me there. That is something I think Kira Esports will have to take care about because coming on to Division Two is I wouldn't say it's a huge thing. You've been degraded to something lesser than where you were, and nothing of that sort. Just trying to put out that Kira Esports, being the absolute beast that it is a little saddening that I'm getting to see them here in Division Two, not in Division One. It does come down to so many more complications than that. I'm sure it does. But just the way it is, Kira Esports have definitely got to put out more than what they've been putting out, I guess. But they've already taken a turn that they cannot turn back from right now. Division Two is where they're trying to get the possible top spot. Scam 7 they're also giving a pretty good fight, honestly, now that you think about it. But it is still lacking. It is still lacking in so many other areas that we might not talk about and we might not see from our perspective. But there's something that I'm sure Scam Seven is just not able to get the gist of it. Just not able to get themselves accustomed to what they're trying to do here and what they're trying to pull off. But hey, it is what it is. Villa is the map, and I'm sure Villa does happen to offer that huge retake potential. So Kira Esports is wanting to play it that way as well. I don't blame them. It's just the way it is. And Kira Esports, they're playing that to perfection as well. We see those quick rotations coming in from Shinra and even sometimes Rattler. Rattler is of course the main man out there, just getting the C4 plays and done and whatnot. But right now, it will come down to so many so many of these players just having to having to put out their best that they can into this match. Once again, my apologies, people. I'm sure you guys must be pretty frustrated yourselves that we've gotten into three breaks right now already, with the match not even hitting the halftime. I know, people. Once again, I very heartily apologize. However, that is supposed to go. I'm not great at apologies, but that was a joke, people. That was a joke. But you come back to this. It is something that we cannot really avoid or completely we can skip, and that's why we're here with just asking a little bit more of your time for the R6 action to continue as we like it to. But back here, giving you guys a quick update on what's going on with the lobby. Everybody's almost in. We've still got somebody coming in, and that will be the last person to join in from the side of Kira Esports, and we'll be underway with the match very quickly enough. Don't worry, people. We've got everything set up and ready this time around, double checked as well. And just the way it is, Villa will come out to be one of those maps. I think this match has taken quite the time off of everybody. I'm sure the audience joining us from their houses as well. They're like, hey, we've got to get this underway, and yes, we will, people. We will very soon enough. Excuse me, I'm not sure. Is soonly even a word, Baba? I'm sure it's not. I'm definitely sure it's not. But it's just my brain. I think it's lagging out a little bit with everything that I'm trying to process and comprehend at once. But right now, I'll be putting that my brain to a little bit of rest, take a sip of water, as I pass on the mic to Baba and take us into the game. That's right, we'll be live, people, with the game. Back into this round five, 3-1 is the score line. Kira Esports on the defense, and it is Cam 7 on the attack. Let's see if this 3-1 does happen to come down to a closer of a round six or not. Round five right now is underway.
Well, round five will commence, and again, we do have to apologize for the number of rehosts that we had to take, the number of breaks that we have to take due to some major issues happening from it. But for now, we won't be able to have those kinds of issues anymore with round five. Kira Esports will be defending on second floor trophy room this time, and hopefully we shouldn't have any problems or any of the rehosts being picked here from both of those teams, because they've already used their rehost. I mean, currently Scam 7 doesn't have any rehost as of now, but talking about Kira though, they are very confident though. 3-1 winning second floor AVG trophy and AVG yet again in round 4. Looks like in round 5, trophy room will be the side that they will be defending. Now the only question for Scam 7 is that what kind of what plan of attack are they going to push? Will they push in directly from master bedroom, or will we see some presence in towards laundry and memorial room, and maybe some of yeah, the fragger who decides to, push in towards the red stairs. The only problem is they have to make sure that they would be able to win that gunfight against the Death Armor. Talking about Death Armor, though, playing as the Jaeger, most of the time he always has an on and off switch. He always goes on a specific round where he wants to go aggressive. Some rounds he doesn't want to go that aggressive, but still, that amount of confusion that Death Armor gives to their opposition team really puts them in a very tough spot to try to even win that gunfight against Armor. But still, being as strong as ever, we will see the attackers spawned in from their respective spawn points. Should be 4 of them in towards Fountain. One of them already spawned in towards the main entrance. Already rappelled in towards the astronomy window, and with it, they decided to make vertical lines of sight right from below. Nani, on the other hand, Quite unfortunate because he only had 2 HP, and that 2 HP will get caught from Rattler's SMG-11 bullets, and also with the drone. Although they do not see where exactly Noma's location was, although the SMG-11 will deal much more major damage to Skiffy as well, which would put them in a very difficult spot. Although there is a drone ping coming in showing exactly where the Kaid's Electroclaw is, so that Mighty Ali will continue his work using that Selma Breach charge to open up the wall in towards Statuary Room. Although the control on Astronomy will be a difficult task, but talking about Rattler being taken in towards from the laundry, this might be a chance here for Scammed 7. As I was talking about it, the AUG will claim the life of Skiffy in the hands of Rats. A very clean kill, quick, clean, precise kill. So the Summer Breach charge will open up line of sight in towards the master bedroom, as the smoke gas canisters will come in so that the push from the bedroom does not happen. Talking about bathroom though, there is 2 players. The nade will come in to try to take out that deployable shield, but unfortunately it's on the far left side of the Astronomy. Aggressive push from Death Armor, tries to contest against the player near the breached wall, but he needs to be careful. Looks like he'll be able to take out Rats, but he is in a DPNO state. The aggressive push will come in from one, and also the Vector to claim the life of one more player on the side of Super Hellboy, and with it the SMG-11 will come in from Catch to take out Mighty Ali. Kira Esports, very strong on defense, winning around 5-second for Trophy Room, and we take a look at it in the instant replay. Round 6 will proceed. The first half coming to an end here for Kira Esports' defense, with the last site being on dining and kitchen. So talking about this site, there is a higher chance where it might go 4-2 unless and until the aggressive roam strategies from Kira Esports will succeed. If it does not, that would put Scammed 7 in a in a fighting chance in the second half, since they will be on the one on defense to make sure that they would make something from this something from the win on round 6 itself. Rattler with the 6th pick again, shifting from the Pulse to the OEA operator Oryx, and with that round 6 will proceed.
That's the oh yeah had to come in, Baba. I think Rattler just throwing in a little bit of a respect for you there, I guess. Just happens to throw in the Oryx coming in, knowing that it's Baba casting. He's obviously got to bring out that Jordanian. But back into this round. Let's talk about what we've gotten to see from Kira Esports so far. I think what they've done a good job with is they've got out the best of the information operators. They're able to get so much more information, always being able to control the attackers, get the better of them. And I think that is what has been working out for them so far. Now we're getting to see that quick change come up, at least in their roster, in their lineup. We won't be seeing the Maestro come out anymore. It is, of course, going to be Shinra running the mute this time around, and it is Catch who's on the Valkyrie. They've still got the cams. They've still got enough control over what they want to be doing. And Rattler already getting ready and prepped to pick up another fight. Rattler, now that I think about it, the last time we did see them go back to dining and kitchen, Rattler did have an amazing round for himself. He was the Oryx the last time around as well. So it is definitely something. Never mind. Rattler just got taken away early into this round, and that means he won't be influencing it anymore. Just as I happen to talk about how good he can be, just got shut down, and I think that's just the caster's curse right now. Death Hammer actively looking for a fight. He might as well find one, or might as well find 3 for that matter. He'll find one head for now. Nani getting taken down. The Zofia coming in with the push-up. He's trying to find him, but Super Hellboy a little confused and just a little bloodlusted for the revenge on his teammate. Death Hammer does come in with a double. All right, where did that come in from? The Jaeger still not looking to stop. Looking to find more with the carbine in hand. Not the best of things to come up with the pistol. Rats does happen to help him get the Zofia, get the better of him. In fact, this is turning out to be another of these Kira Esports crossfire frenzy, as I like to call it right now, I guess. Because just the way it is, I'm not getting to see anything happen except pure teamwork from Kira Esports. They've just been able to communicate better, take gunfights, establish crossfires, and put the side of Scam 7 in a very bad position. Skiffy and Mighty Ali, both of them are 2 versus 5. That's exactly what they've got to fight against so early into this already. Kira taking this match into the hyperdrive mode, in fact, if I may, because they really look like they want to be winning. Ideally coming in with a little bit of an aggressive push here. It might not be the best of things to be doing, but oh, Deathhammer almost finding him. The smoke does come in, and that is going to deny a line of sight, but that's not enough. They've got to be doing more than that, which they won't be able to. The push in comes in, the Deathhammer steals away a kill. That'll be just it. Deathhammer does get the triple for himself. Is he lining himself up for the quad right now? Skeefy up and about, position given away. Amar out looking for the kill. Will he be able to find this or not? He's got the ace already. Might as well get himself the quad kill, but no, Skeefy. He's made his way back and made his way downstairs. Going for this push, 30 seconds left. He's got the diffuser in hand as well. But just as we happen to see them go for this, it's turning out to be so unpredictable. Rats gets taken down, and Shindra one taps Skeefy out of existence. That will be Kira Esports putting round 6 on board for themselves, spinning it up like that. Hey, it's defense on Villa, and we'll be coming out with the best plays that we can, at least while we can. Round 7 as well will be headed to the second half is finally into effect. Finally, it took a while to get here, people. Round 7 is where we headed to. The second half of this match is finally underway. It's good to see that. Most definitely, the scoreboard will not be reflecting the truest of things that has gone down. But let me give you a quick rundown. It is Deathhammer was leading in the kill count, even with the post-Rio screenshot and the pre-Rio as well, because the man definitely came out to pop off today. And yeah, that's the standard armor stuff, if you'd ask me. I've been seeing him play for quite a while, and he's still the beast as he was on day 1. Come back to round 7. The second half is, of course, underway. They've not gotten to see Scam 7 come out with the best of their play so far. And 5-1, it's a huge amount that you'll be looking to make against a team like Kira Esports. Very experienced team, that is, of course. Let's see what they have in store, though. Round 7 will be underway, and Baba, please stay at the mic.
Deathhammer currently with a total kills of 9. I mean, it's just that I'm just even including the ace on round 4. I mean, he did get much more kills even even in the first half itself. So quite don't have the exact ratio on how much Deathhammer kills he has as of now. But talking about this round though, Kira Esports in a very high lead though, 5 wins on defense, and now they need just 2 more wins on attack to seal the deal and also make sure that they would get that highest rank, highest points in Division 2. Talking about Skeefy though, he'll be in towards living room and to contest against the player who decides to vault in towards the bicycle room window, but he needs to be careful on the main entrance as well. Talking about Kira Esports though, all 4 of them have repelled in towards the balcony, in towards study room. So maybe we might be able to see some aggressive plays. But oh boy, what exactly happened there? Rattler and No Skill traded against each other to get that kill. But looks like they want to continue this aggression. The Ace Selma Breach charge to open up the walls in towards Study, and Skeefy takes out Deathhammer without even knowing where Skeefy's location was. And now with it, Kira Esports will be the one who is having a man count disadvantage. Although they still have catched with the air jabs, it would have been wise to place that air jabs right at the doorway of study room to make sure that the flank would not happen in the hands of Skeefy. Looks like he'll be able to go for a flank yet again, this time in towards pantry stairs, which would make will make his way in towards the astronomy stairs as well. The thing he just needs to be careful about is the 90s hallway and also the second floor ABG site, where Kira Esports are slowly making their way. Good cam placements from No Skill that would give away the information on where Zofia is, and also some confirmation will come in as well. Skeefy, he has the C4 in hand. He might be able to go for a C4 play. Will it work out? Yes, it does. A double kill for Skeefy. One which was from the P10 Roni and the second from the C4. This would put Kira Esports in a very bad spot here. Only 2 players remain. Shinra currently gets tagged. I believe that should be from a Electroclaw right in towards the statuary room, which is dealing in some major damage. But also smoke gas canisters will come in so that the push from landing zone would not happen. 40 seconds left for Kira Esports to make their play, and looks like the Nomad will be able to find one catch with the kill taking out Skeefy. But in a total of 30 seconds, they need to find 3 more. Nani currently in a very low HP. One shot to the body would be more than enough to get the control into a Stormy, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. Nani goes down and also gets taken out, but here comes Mighty Ali. Shindra will be able to get one more, converting it into a 1v1, and with it, that 1v1 gunfight will come in. The SMG-11 versus the AK. Who will win it? Kira has the diffuser in hand as well. Shindra will be able to go for a plant, but doesn't see Hellboy in towards the trophy room, and with a Scam 7 will be able to win round 7, second floor trophy room. I believe Avim didn't had information on where exactly the smoke's location was, and
on the counter to that, I think he had the information from his teammates, but it was wrong information. We saw the confidence he threw the smoke out on the red stairs, just assuming that that's where the last defender is coming up from. So maybe I think he just happened to assume, or maybe he got a call from his teammate that the drop has happened, but it did not. And yeah.
I'm assuming that Avim was trying to go in for the plant rather than trying to get for kills, so that he could force the defenders to push in towards his side and get the kills. Unfortunately, he didn't know exactly where Hellboy's location was, and unfortunately, he was unlucky from that location. I'm just trying to be the devil's advocate for Shinra.
Oh no, that's exactly what I said, Baba. That the way he sprinted into the site, it most definitely shows that he was going for the plant, and that there's only one way he could have done that, is if his teammates gave him a call that he's not on site. There's only one way he happened to run in with stuff like that. So yes, I think we both happen to agree on the same thing, that there might have been a wrong call coming out to Shinra over there with what he happened to pull off, but that's okay. That happens, I guess. I've seen worse from Avim. Anyways, coming back, will we see Death Hammer come out? Iana, that is of course an operator that she does happen to offer quite the stuff, but just the way it is, Kira Esports, I think they might be just a little shaky as to how they happen to be looking. Around 7 was Cam 7's performance. I think it's very evident that they've taken the correct name for themselves, I guess. But we'll be headed underway here. Rattler coming out on the drone, sent off of it. Shinra, the man who will be going for the breach, and just as we happen to go ahead, Mighty Ali will be looking to see to make any of his plays happen. Rats, the first one who's taking so much damage. I'm not sure where that damage is coming in from, but right now I think what's really going down is we've not gotten to see the standard Kira Esports. We usually get to see them just coming out with the best of their attacks and just very angry. And for some reason, Avim is put on the hard breach role. Not the best of things. The man is amazing with the gunfights that he likes to bring out. He likes to take gunfights, and he's very good with it. Some crispy shots have come out from Avim, and that's just what I like to see from Shinra. So I don't think that will be in store. Maybe with him playing the Ace, or will that be? Ace does happen to rock an amazing gun himself, so just the way it is, we might get to see that destruction come out from him sooner or later. Shinra coming up with the breach, like I talked about, that quick rotation coming in from him. Rattler still looking to make the push happen. Along with this, we've got an amazing drone coming in, and that is, of course, Iana's hologram, not the drone itself. Nani does get Rattler a death armor on the quick refrag onto Nani. That is what you call a perfect refrag game that I'm getting to see from Kira Esports over here. They're still looking to make the push happen. A 4 versus 4 back into effect. 50 seconds, counting down to it. Let's see what happens.
TikTok says the time for Kira Esports to make their move. They only have 45 seconds to make their play here. No skill. We'll be able to see the head, try to go for that shot, but it's going to be Death Armor taking out Skeefy this time, slowly making his way from the main stairs. No skill will hear that footsteps and will try to hold that angle. Looks like Cash will be able to go in for the plant in towards default, whereas No Skill will contest. So taking out Death Armor as I am Mighty Ali with the C4 taking out Cash as Shinra missed his opportunity, but a beautiful headshot taking out Mighty Ali. But now he has to be the one to go for the plant. Super Hellboy will be the last man standing as Rat is holding the angle, and with it, the kill will come in on the hands of Kira. Well done from them, as they'll be able to win round 8 second floor AVG, and with it, the next round will commence. That would be round 9, where Kira Esports will be in match point, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, Kira Esports in match point. And the site where Scam 7 will defend will be on second floor AVG yet again. So currently 2 kills, which did go in the hand of Death Armor. Man is on point with his frags as well, and also from Shinra, who almost missed his opportunity to use the C4 to try to deny or try to eliminate that explosion. But unfortunately, it could not, and looks like we just have to go for a pause timer yet again. But this time, it is on the hands of Kira Esports. So just going to be for around like a minute or two. So you guys don't have to worry about it. It's just a small pause. But talking about this entire match itself, Kira Esports being very dominating on defense, although round 7 it was almost a clutch win opportunity for Shinra. Unfortunately, with the wrong amount of information, didn't give them the win on round 7, and they did recover it back on round 8 itself. And looking on how powerful and how you know uh, powerful that Kira Esports are. I was just trying to figure out another word for powerful. I just ended up being ended up saying powerful. So technically, I should have just said powerful square. So yeah, talking about the round itself, Scam 7 I have no idea on how to counter the defense itself. The defending rounds, as I was talking about. Since Scam 7, the main push that we did get to see was either on second floor master bedroom and even in the laundry. Other than that, we didn't get to see, but for now, we will be able to resume the match as Shinra will be able to go for a sixth pick, switching from the Nook to the eighth as we will resume back the match here. Round 9. Second floor AVG will be the side for Kira Esports to attack yet again. And with it, match point is uh, is in their hands. All they have to do is win one more and also give them a good round conversion win and also a very good start in Division 2 Season 5. Although Scam 7 still has a chance, they could try to equalize the round count. All they have to do is to win 4 more defensive rounds, try to eliminate the main threat that would be Death Armor and Rattler. Both of these powerful, I would like to say dangerous players on the side of Kira Esports. All Scam 7 needs to do is to eliminate the threat, neutralize them, and hopefully they'll be able to make this comeback happen. With that, action phase will proceed. The attackers will spawn in from their respective spawn sites, and with it, match point for Kira Esports.
Match point indeed for Kira Esports. They've gotten it here. Excuse me there for a second. There we go. I'm back. Excuse me. Just needed a little bit of to my throat. Done, and now that is out of the way, we've got Catched coming up with the push himself, and that is going to be the no nine. Setting up airs after, I think, in the beginning of this, but Death Armor, hey, he's making a way in already quickly enough. Rattler is in, and he's gotten a kill. He's gotten a double. Look at that connect. Mighty Ali, good night, my man. Not the peak you want to be doing, especially when Rattler is around the corner on the main stage. Kira Esports going full blown out into this attack round. Let's be honest, they are really pushing it, just hitting everything that they've got, channeling it into this, making this push happen. Shinra trying to find a tap himself, which he will. Shinra, what a connect, man! Avim really coming out with the best of his shots over there. Akira Esports definitely not letting Scam 7 walk away with another round. They look so confident right now. Everybody landing their shots. Everybody looking to find more. And so much destruction and chaos. Smoke goes down as well. It's a cleanup, people. Rats on the conclusion. We'll sum things up. So that was one angry round from Kira Esports. What a show and what a victory. We'll be taking a quick look at that in the instant replay and coming back to the victory screen that I love so much. Death Armor will be the one walking away with the MVP for this match. Most definitely he will be. It's very rightfully so, honestly. Death Armor did come out with the better of his plays and best of them, in fact, as well. But hey, just the way it is, it was one hell of a match to witness.
As the great Parker Intero McKay once said, it's Crocodile Dundee. And the way how aggressive Kira Esports went in round 9, that was definitely a Crocodile Dundee moment indeed. But for now, that would be the end of the first match itself, 7-2, where Kira Esports will be the one to be in the top of Division 2, having a very good round conversion rate as well. That would be a positive 4, and with that we'll be able to check out the highlights and relive the moment. Shouldn't be much more to talk about. It's basically a highlight reel of Kira Esports absolutely dominating against Scammed 7. Talking about it, the only round that Scam 7 won on attack was on Dining and Kitchen and Trophy Room on in the second half defense. Other than that, it was just Rattler Shinra doing what they do best, and then also from Deathammer, who in fact did get the ace in round 4. Quite a dangerous operator, and also not quite sure what exactly happened from Scam 7. It's just that they did not expect that aggression coming in from either from Amar or Rattler. And also, we didn't get to see any roam clearance coming in from Scam 7 lines of attack. They were just mainly focused on opening up the walls on particular sites. They're just trying to drone out to give them the information on where exactly the electroclaws are, just by trying to find out that situation in the early rounds where they try to get the control in towards Laundry. Well, who was it? Death knocking around. It was Death Amar, making sure that the push from Laundry would not happen, make sure that they would waste a lot of time. And whenever Death Amar gets a kill, he does not try to contest again. He would fall back and wait for the attackers to push, so that he'll be able to get that opportunity and also that attack. So talking about the first round itself, it was just 5-1 in favor of Kira Esports. 5 defending round wins, and yeah, there is nothing more else that I can say as of now. Scam 7 currently not in a good start at all, although I do have to appreciate Nani and Skeefy. They were trying to get some kills, especially in towards the side, where we did get to see some of the rounds where Skeefy tried to go aggressive, which was on Dining and Kitchen in round 3. We didn't get to see refrag games coming in from Scam 7, because most of the gunfights that Scam 7 tried to contest, it was just one player arriving one at a time. There wasn't a refrags, there wasn't any crossfires being established, nor a utility to force any defenders to force to push their rotations. We didn't get to see that at all. And also on round 7, Kira Esports should have won that round, but unfortunately having no communication at all, and also some mistakes were made, but still Shinra will always get his job done to get the win as best as possible. Although talking about Scam 7, they still have a lot of work to do, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
I think that does happen to sum up exactly what I kind of wanted to put out as well. But most definitely Scam 7, I think they deserve another go at it, which we will see them play. This is only the first week of Division 2 into this season, so that means we've got so much more coming up in the future of this season. And yeah, that is just that. That was one out of a match that we just got to witness, and I'll be looking forward to see what more that we might just get to see coming into this. But the next match will be coming up. That is going to be Statics Gaming versus Jet Reviewer. That's right. These two teams, they've been here. They've gotten the promotion from Division 3 as well. That's right. A huge play that we'll be getting to see them make today. Statics Gaming and Jet Reviewer is the match coming up right after this one. One hell of a match we just got to witness on Villa. Let's see what happens with this one. We'll be joining you guys in just a short break and resuming with the second match of the day here in Division 2. I'm yours, Foxtrot, and joining me is Baba Gusta. See you guys in a bit.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. Hey! It's alright. Hey! It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 Alright, so let's move on.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the WD BLACK, the Esports Club Pro League for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Booyah. I'm your host Foxtrot, and joining me is my co-host Baba Gusta and our admin Eisen. Here we are witnessing the first day, in fact, of Division 2, but the second match of today. That's right, it's going to be Statics Gaming versus Jet Reviewer. It's one of these teams that I've always talked about. They've gotten the promotion coming in from Division 3 as well, and that's why my eyes are going to be on them. But wait a minute, I did not happen to notice it before. It is Consulate. That's right, this map, it's been a while since we've seen it, and most definitely will be an interesting match that we'll be witnessing right now, right here on your screens. That's right, joining the players right now in the ban phase of this match, Statics Gaming and Jet Reviewer will be the match that we're looking forward to. Let's see what happens out of it.
Well, with the first ban coming in, Jeter Vyuha will be able to ban in the Blackbeard immediately, knowing that the map is Consulate and also the console office Repel, where Blackbeard excels at holding angles and getting those kills. He won't be available since he's been banned in the ban phase. Static Gaming will also do their ban phase as well, taking out the Jackal in attack. So no more of those information game, no more of trying to find the roamers since the map is consolate. Status Gaming will also ban the Valkyrie as well to make sure that the defenders would not have more advantage as of the attackers. Although Mira is still available, unless and until JB decides to ban him, and it is going to be the Vigil out of all the operators. Very interesting. Vigil will be the operator who's going to be banned on map Consulate, but that would give us a lot of operators still in play here. You have Mira, you have Maestro, you have Echo still available on the side of defense. But for now, let's just introduce the rosters on the side of Team Statics Gaming. We have Kuntal, Phantom, Lane Jokes, Royce, and Prince. And on the side of Jeter Vyuha, we have Taurus, Shocking, God, Gutsy, and Adi, with the first site being in basement, cafeteria, and garage. It is been a long time since we've seen Consulate being in play. So I'm very excited to see how well it's going to go down here. Six pick will come in from both the teams. Phantom switching from the Capitao to the Fuse, whereas Taurus will switch in from the Kaid to the Melusi, which would give Gutsy the only operator to block or either make sure that they would not open up the walls in towards basement garage. Talking about the deployable shields, though, we will only see two of them. That would be God's Vulcan shields and also Super Phantom. Going for that six pick, his main focus is to get control of garage so that he can use those cluster chargers not only try to take out the operators, but also try to take out the utilities, which will be in basement garage. Although we will see some heavy emphasis in towards the bathroom as well. I believe one of the operators will be holding in from that exact location, with the hatches being opened as well. One of the hatches will be opened in towards bathroom, one of which will be reinforced from main entrance. With that, action phase will proceed, and with the preparation phase done on the side of Jet Revuha, the attackers are on their way to make their move on the side basement garage, with Gutsy holding, playing as the mute as well. He hasn't opened up the hatch as of yet. You just have to wait for the attackers to come into his play, and unless if he does win that gunfight, he doesn't really have to open up the hatch unless and until if it's technically more of like a backup plan, as you like to call it. Drone nodes will come in from the Zofia to give viable information into a second floor. That's where Shocking is. Will take out the drone and also give away his position in the process. Although he will fall back in towards the first floor instead with the help of the hatch in towards meeting. A lot of prefires coming in right from the windows of Piano. Looks like two of the attackers are in. The C4 won't be able to deal a killing blow. It's just going to be a bit of a damage being dealt here from Lane Jokes. And also, that is one of the utilities taken care of on the side of Jetruya. That would mean that there is only two C4s left on the side of Jetruya. One which would be in the hands of Melusi and the other in the hands of the Mute. Although Lame Jokes, who is slowly making his way in towards the yellow stairs, just needs to worry about the player in towards the spiral stairs as well. The amount of fortifications that they made in towards the bathroom will take quite a lot of time to try to flush out Gutsy. Lame Jokes with the impact needs to create one more angle of sight, whereas the Melusi will try to contest, but Gutsy will win that with the SMG-11. Will try to use the shotgun to fall back, will succeed, and will try to force the attackers to make their player. Prince taking quite a lot of damage from the Vulcan shield, but will survive as of now. Prefaz will come yet again from Shocking, but unfortunately won't be able to get any damage as of now. The cluster charge will come in, bombarding the place in towards basement garage, but it's going to work of no avail. Breaching charges will come in to make that vertical lines of sight. Shockin is not in a good positioning. He's been caught out from those drones and also in the positionings where the attackers are still holding an angle. Royce sees the leg, doesn't get the connect as of now. He is still alive, and that would give Static Game in a very difficult spot here. God with yet another kill, taking out Phantom, and this time it's in towards the main entrance. Gutsy, one shotgun, and that shotgun wouldn't get a kill because it's God yet again with that SMG to claim the life of Prince. And this is not going to go well here. God again with the triple kill, the Vector SMG in hand. And whether the last player would be Royce, is holding in towards basement garage. Unfortunately, won't be able to make a play as of now. One push, or should I say one pistol kill in the hands of Shocking, will claim the life of Royce. Flawless round for Team Jeter Vyuha to win basement garage. As we take a look at it in the instant replay, round 2 will proceed. The side for Team Jeter Vyuha will be either in second floor console office or basement archives and tellers. We did get to see a lot of huge emphasis of that site being used on. We actually did get to see on Division 1 matches as well. It was like, way back, but there is a chance where JV might pick that site. But for now, the site for Team Statics Gaming to attack will be on console office and meeting room. Won't be any changes in their operator picks. Let's see who's and which round does it go to. Does it go in the hands of Statics Gaming, or will it go to Jeter Vyuha, putting it in at 2-0?
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Bob, are you a fan of the MCU?
Yes.
By any chance, did you happen to catch this movie, Captain America, the First Avenger?
Yes.
You see how Steve Rogers goes into a pod, very skinny and just very short, comes out just all amped up with roids and whatnot. That's exactly what I feel right now about Jet of Vyuha. The Division 3 to the Division 2 transition that they've made for themselves, just looking so strong. I could have added another word between so and strong, but I'm not allowed to. They're so poised into just the way they happen to be performing. We saw more than just God perform. Honestly, God came up with the triple kill, but it was not just him performing well. Everything from the side of JV was, man, that was impeccable defense. I've not seen a very good defense like that come out in a long time. At least not on consulate. Very impressed in the first round from Jet of Vyuha. Let's be honest here, Baba. I really did not walk into this match expecting so much from JV. I knew I told that, hey, my eyes will be on them, and they were, and they did not fail to impress. That was one hell of a start for the beginning of this match. I'm sure it's going to come down to a to and fro between Statics Gaming as well, because it is, of course, a team that has come out with very good experience. All of these players are on the side of Static himself. I know them myself from a long time. There have been some amazing players, but right now it will come down to who gets the better of each other. It is, of course, the teamwork that comes out to amount to something at least towards the end. Right now, let's see what it does bring out for them. Shockin playing on the top of the yellow stairs. We've got the standard burnout coming in, but hey, Shockin, he's allowed to do this. There's no Rappler, and that means he's still going to be running with it, and he lands a shot. Dude, Shockin walks away with it, escapes a nade. He's going all Tom Cruise mode on them. This is unbelievable. Gutsy adds up to another one. Lame Jokes takes the fall. It's coming down to just a walk in the park, like the side of Jet of Vyuha is out here looking to find frags, and which they are very easily. So 1 minute 30-second mark is here already. 2 lives lost for the side of the attackers. They're looking very shaken. More importantly, they're looking very scattered as well. Let's see what happens with the 1 minute left. I'll be taking another breather for myself, just appreciating how amazing JV is playing right now.
Well, talking about it, Adi will be able to take out Royce as well, puts it in a 2v5. It looks like Kuntal and Prince, who is still trying to figure out a way to eliminate at least one of those players. They will. Taking out shockingly enough, puts it in a 2v4 situation. But still talking about how devastating and also powerful JV is at this position. Kuntal tries to equalize the round here in towards console window, taking out Adi. And now they are in a bit of trouble here. Console office is slowly pushing their way, but still haven't cleared out Piano. But there is a higher chances where that C4 play might come in. Taurus will try to cancel it out, taking out Prince, and with the last player will be the Ash in towards console. And just as I was talking about it, the C4 will come in, taking out Kuntal, as JV will be able to win yet another round in the side of second floor console office. As we take a look at it in the instant replay, we will proceed. Actually, we won't be able to see that instant replay because basically the only thing I can explain Jet Reviewer is just two words: shock and awe. Wait, does it consider as three words? Because I actually said "and" in the middle of it.
I think it's supposed to be shocking on, like the N, just quick with it. That's what makes it two words. Shock and awe, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you've got shock in here, and I think shock in here. It's still close, I guess. The metaphor still runs with it.
Attackers need to locate
But
and defuse as many bombs
all right, let's be honest. Even for my level of dad jokes, that was bad. We'll be headed to round 3, and that's just another joke throwing in there. Just able to break the tension that Jetterview has set for us here into the match. And hey, man, I've got to talk about this. JV has come out to bring some new energy in myself, because I'm getting to see Consulate being played the way it is supposed to be after a long time, with everything done being right in so many ways I cannot put out right now. So some of these rounds and some of these teams, I look at them from my own perspective. What would I have done in situations like these, or what could be better, stuff like that. I always happen to think about brainstorm it while the match is going on, and JV so far has turned out to take all of those pointers in my head, and it's just a good feeling, man. I haven't gotten this in a long time, and it usually comes down from Division 1 teams doing everything so perfectly. Right now, JV has definitely grabbed my attention. Let's see if they'll be able to grab more than that. A 5v5 early into the round. We've not gotten anybody doing anything flashy, at least not yet. Let's see what it does. Let's come down to lane joke. With the Zokia pick, you'll be watching this garage angle. And mind you, people, the side, of course, is not something you usually get to see. Not anymore, at least. It's going to be the side of archives and tellers, and that means the visa room push or the garage push. Both of them are most definitely a possibility. You might see the admin push come out as well. But right now, look at that yellow angle that Adi is running. That is the maestro, of course. The long angle on the Alder. It's going to come down to a very good fight that he can most definitely win. But of course, the attackers, they've got a better scope. They can spot him out if they do happen to come in with a little bit of a drone work. But hey, I think just the way Jet Reviewer is liking to play this, they're most definitely pushing the side of the attack in a little bit of a question and answer statement that they've got to start doubting themselves, and maybe even walk away with the benefit of doubt if that might be the case. Lane Brooks making the push happen from the side of Cafeteria. He's already gotten so much groundwork done, mind you. Very quick from the side of Statics Gaming. Really loving that kind of pacing from them, especially when they are on attack. And a side happens to be like this perfect positioning from Royce, trying to catch off the stray defender that might come down the hatch any moment now. Kuntal, though, will be the first one to pick a fight which he'll win. Taurus goes down. Not expecting somebody to come out around that closet. The Ash, still a gun you want for yourself. Gutsy gets another, and Refrag follows up with Kuntal, not knowing where the defender is. Will get taken down, and after that, a quick Refrag did follow up as well. A 2 versus 3 is where we are at back into this. 2 versus 3 is where we are at. Super Phantom and Royce, the only ones left remaining. Might go for the plan if they want to, but they've got to be alive for that as well. Gutsy says no to Royce, that let me do the job for you, and takes his life right off. I think Adi spotted the last attacker. That is, of course, Super Phantom. Oh my god. All right. I'm really sorry, but that was very comical. Adi has gone down as well, but just the way it is, got caught off in the middle of taking a photograph of Super Phantom. Going to take him out. Oh, Super Phantom comes in with the clutch. Wait a minute, what? What? A 1 versus 3 Super Phantom on the clutch, people. Ace takes the side of the defense for a ride. It's not something you happen to see every day. It's that is very weird, just the way things happen to go down. Maestro getting down in that pre-fire that was meant for pulse, and then the cleanup. While we saw the Jaeger trying to knife the air, what was that? Jet of you are. You are getting me inclined to take my words back that I happened to speak in the beginning of the match, but quite the um, that was well played by Phantom. Let's be honest here. Even with JV coming up with the mistakes of their own, Phantom played that really well, and nothing takes that away from him. Super Phantom on the clutch, people. 1v3, the least expected 1v3 of what I was looking to see make happen. Of course, that does not mean I did not see Phantom making that clutch happen. Of course, I did, and that's what happened, people. What a round! Quite the round. Let's be honest here. It turned out to be a comical start in that of that gunfight towards a very serious finish, and very well played from the man. We're headed to round 4. Let's see what happens.
Well, we're no strangers to gunfights. You know the rules, and so do I. Round 4. The site will be on basement garage for Jetter Viha to defend yet again, and Phantom, the beautiful 1v3 clutch. Although some numerous mistakes were made from JV as well. The Maestro being downed and the Pulse using his cardiac sensor to feel the heartbeat of the opposition. Unfortunately, he didn't add anything to answer for, which led him his downfall. Let's see in this action phase whether Statics Gaming might be able to win this round as of now. Gutsy will be in the same position yet again in towards the bathroom, whereas Taurus, interesting enough, will be in Visa. We might be able to see a run out in which the Melusi was about to do it as of now, but instead she will fall back and try to wait for the attackers to make a play here. I believe that they do not want to lose that man count in the early rounds itself. So it's best to wait for that information, best to hear the repel noise, whether if there is any admin push coming in from their side. One of the C4s will get tossed out, but will work to no avail. Kuntal will be in the admin as well. So does Lame Jokes in towards yellow stairs. The first frag will come in. It's going to be Kuntal taking out Taurus. The man, the Melusi, who was in towards the Visa, unfortunately gets taken care of, but Shockin is still in play here in towards Stellars, and he is holding an angle from the hatch of the admin office. Although quite a lot of pressure might come in for Team Jetter Vihar to make their play. The only difference is how will Statis Gaming take care of this situation, knowing that they've lost one. Lame Jokes are yet another important kill, taking out Shockin though, which will put JV in a very bad spot yet again. Already 2 players gone in the mid round itself. 1 minute 20 seconds left to make their play, and they're slowly making their way in towards Piano. What's going to happen here? Will we get a kill? Yes, it does. Lame Jokes with yet another kill. Not quite sure why you wouldn't reinforce that soft wall in towards the bathroom, though. It is, however, putting JV in a very tough spot here as God. We would get one taking out Lame Jokes. 4v2, 53 seconds left for Static Game to make their play. Prince is going to get God as well, and with it, Adi will be the last man standing. He needs to find 4 players on the side of Status Gaming with his trusty Alda, and also his 2 Maestro cams to deny plants. He will get information. One of the frag grenades will come in to take out one of them. The plant will come in. The Maestro still in that position, but here comes Kuntal to get that final kill. Status Gaming will retaliate, winning round 4, basement garage. And with it, the score count will be equalized. 2-2 is the scoreline as we proceed to round 5. The site will be on second floor console office. Or if they were, if JV wants to feel lucky, they might be able to pick basement archives and tell us, because who knows, maybe at the second or 1 second mark they might be able to switch the site, in which they will not. Second for console office will be the site, and let's see how the turned tables.
That definitely made sense in some part of the world, but right now, I think
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
I think what you're going for is let's see how the tables turn, right?
I was actually making a reference from The Office.
I wish I saw The Office, man. I wish, but I've been invested with a little more supernatural stuff, and yeah,
What
I
version?
think that's. Let's get back into the game, Baba Gusta, because that's the reality we happen to be facing right now. It's most definitely another conversation. I'll catch up with you later on this, because because that's the way this match happened to start off. Jetu, you are really got me interested, and now they've. All right, so you grab somebody's attention. You want to put up a show. You don't want to send. You want to disappoint that man back, and just the way it looks like Jet Reviewer are throwing in. I'll tell you what, let me just exclude that last word completely. Jet Reviewer are throwing might just be the statement that I wanted to make, because they've been throwing in a quite amount of work. They're not able to make conversions out of it in the last 2 rounds, or might I just say, Statics Gaming has read into what they're trying to do. Quick refrags, not a thing anymore from JV. We saw them getting shut down quickly enough, even with them being in good positions. That was anticipated from the side of Statics Gaming. They knew what is coming up, and I think whatever JV is trying to pull off, it's getting obsolete. It most definitely is good. Not saying that, not taking it away from them, but it's getting obsolete, it's getting read on to, and Statics Gaming is not a team, like I said in the beginning as well, that you want to be taking for a ride. A good clutch to start things off for Statics Gaming. They've put themselves up in this very good equalizer for themselves. 2-2 is in fact the scoreline. Prefast coming in, God has taken so much damage. I'm not sure where he's getting that from. That is, of course, the Goyo just right around the corner. We've still got a whole lot to cross through and make happen. Trying to find somebody, God moving back and forth about this lame jokes. Looking to make his way up across from the side of printer room. Is just taking for the side of refrigerator, just in case anybody decided to stay back. Has not got anyone yet. Everybody back on the site. Kuntal finding himself a good spot to go back on the drone, get himself some more information as to how he wants to be approaching this round. Royce, not maybe not the best of things to be doing into taking that shield away, but he had to, and he did. Lost a little bit of HP in that little endeavor that he got for himself. Kuntal, right below the hatch and right below the side. He's in fact a key element to how we see the start of the attack go down. Adi will start up the kills though, and that is going to be lame jokes taken off the count and not alive anymore. Kuntal making things a little more difficult for the side of the defense on sight, at least from below. It will come down to him playing this right, so confused, my man, finding himself in a bad spot. He really went for the whole 360, couldn't find Shokin either way, but Shokin found him and connected that headshot. No matter jabs being put into place, Royce making the push from the side of long desk. Oh, this is going unseen, people. This might just be the play that Statics Gaming needs. That is not Echo spotting him. We've got a kill coming in from God. Look at that, the blood splatter right in the screen of the sledge walking towards his teammate. Not looking great. The sledge himself goes down. Super Phantom in this rappel will not get taken out, at least not yet. The C4 does come out, but he was above. He's taken a little bit of damage out of him, but right now he's still allowed 1 versus 5 for Super Phantom. And he will send Adi to the Phantom zone, but this is not one of those clutches we saw happen. Shokin with the quick kill onto the man will end things and will do stuff for the side of JV once again. They'll be getting back on the steering wheel. They'll be taking control of this match once again in the advantage. 3-2. We'll be headed to round 6 with them in the lead.
Round 6 is a go, with the side being on basement, garage, and cafeteria. And talking about the previous season, though, from JV, I still remember Jack used to be quite disappointed about their performance, but since the way how they're playing against Status Gaming is a good improvement, as we like to call it. I mean, the same thing goes to Statics Gaming as well, who are trying to make their way to try to contest against JV, in which they did succeed winning 2 rounds of attack. There is a chance where in the first half that it might go 3-3. It's just that it's going to be very difficult, knowing that the site will be in basement garage. As I do recall, it was the site where in round 4, Statics Gaming had got things under control, taking out Taurus right from the Visa and Shocking, both at the same time in the early rounds itself, giving Statics Gaming a lot of time to even open up the hatches, the walls, open up vertical lines of sight and eliminate players in towards the side as well. They didn't have any problems in round 4, although there might be some slight alteration when it comes to their positionings. Maybe some, roamers, instead of being in towards Visa, we might see them in towards the admin itself. Exactly what I was talking about. Taurus, instead of going for Visa, she will hold an angle from the admin office instead to make sure that the Ash would not do that push ever again. Try to contest the admin office instead. Lame jokes, you'll be able to open up the barricade and also spot the Melusi's position, which is in towards the admin. And now he needs to be careful because he is all by himself. He doesn't have his teammates to give his back. And with it, Taurus will fall back to the side. A very good decision, making sure that you wouldn't give that early kill in the side of the attackers. Although Shocking is in a very tough spot here. The flashbangs will come in. Flashes Shocking out of his mind and misses the opportunity both at the same time. How lucky is Shocking? As so many gunfights and also being blinded both at the same time, still survives and puts Statics Gaming in a pretty good leads. As I was talking about it, they have control on second floor. It's just that they have to try to open up the vertical lines of sight in towards Piano, knowing that the entire team of JV is in the basement except the Goyo, who is in the spiral stairs the spiral stairs doorway. Kuntal slowly making his way and looks like God will succeed one. Taking out Royce from spiral stairs, will fall back from the site as well. That's going to be the sledge taken care of, and looks like he won't be able to make vertical line of sight. So you have to, make sure that you have those breach charges. Kuntal needs to make that play here. 1 minute 19 seconds left for Statics Gaming to make their play, and looks like they did cleared out the second floor, and now try to get control in the first floor itself. Would lose a lot of time here. Lame jokes yet again with the impact to make that line of sight again. The ADS will catch one, catch the second from the flashbang, and the third should be the access. C4 will come in and also claim the life of Lame jokes. A good shot. Will be able to peek with the SMG-11 and gets one more. Plinth gets taken care of, and with it, JV is in a good lead here. Only 2 players, Kuntal and Super Phantom, who is in towards the Piano, doesn't have any idea on trying to counter the mute as Shocking gets Phantom as well. And with it, Kuntal will be a lone wolf, trying to find the entire players on the side of JV. The flick will come in from Phantom. Actually, Kuntal taking out 2 players here, Shocking and God. They're taken care of, but still needs to find 3 more, and unfortunately, he won't be able to win that gunfight against Gutsy. JV will be able to amp up their scores, winning round 6 basement garage, which will put them 4-2, and that will conclude the first half. 4-2 will be the scoreline in favor of Jetter Wuhan. With it, the role swap will commence. Round 7, Statics Gaming on defense. And the first side that they will pick is second floor console office and meeting room. A very traditional way, even in the first half as also in the second half as well. And also, we take a look at the scoreboard. Kuntal with a total of 6 kills, and so does God. Total of 7 kills in his hand as well, and so does Shocking, the man who's making impressive plays. So does Gutsy. Round 7, a very, a game-changing, second half, as I might like to call it, because in this round, we'll be able to see whether the defenders have the highest opportunity to win these rounds, or is Jetter Wuhan just clean swipes, winning a total of 3 rounds of attack here.
That is true. We'll be looking forward to see what the side of Jet of VR does happen to offer. But right now, what's really grabbing my attention is it's the fact that they've still got the fight in them. We're able to see them make the push happen even after Statics Gaming being able to get the better of them for 2 rounds. And mind you, at least in my dictionary, all right, that's not the right word, but at least in my understanding, Consulate does come out to be very attacker favorite sometimes. At least on a site like this, it is a map that the attackers can take advantage of. Most definitely, unlike so many other maps we happen to come across with the defense just having a straight up advantage. We know that for a fact now. But coming back into round 7, it's the role swap that we are looking at. And just the way we happen to go ahead from here, the role swap is going to matter a lot for both these sides. JV back on the attack. Let's see if they'll be able to make some advancements into the scoreline that they've got for themselves. 4-2 is looking good, but not good enough. Statics Gaming can still very easily gain that momentum for themselves, get those 2 rounds on board, get this to an equalizer, and walk into the second half with a little bit more insurance to play with. Lame Jokes playing alone on the side of admin. He might get taken out here. There's so many angles that he's got to watch for himself. And the first one comes up. Oh, a pre-fire could have done the job, but Lame Jokes chose to not go for it. Not sure who that is on the other side of the rappel. Just hear it out. The Zofia in the distance on the side. Lame Jokes hears him as well. They still got the push coming in. And just the way it is, the position. Oh, they know. JV knows where he's playing. And the Lame Jokes, he's taking so much damage from the Ash. He has to move. He's got to move. He's really scared. He's scrambling out. And he'll make it out of there alive somehow. But God, I think he was on the drone, both of them. Clancy and God, both of them were on the drone. Royce is taking so much more damage. Lame Jokes, Royce and Prince, 3 of them on the damage, people. Look at this. All of the utility coming out from the side of the attackers is enough to scramble them. It's really making them panic. But Prince says no, takes that fight face first, in fact. Wants to take it and win it as well. Shocking. Will not be influencing the round anymore. But as we happen to go ahead, Prince looking to find more. Lame Jokes has gone for a quick and a long rotate as well at the same time. I think he's looking for a possible impact trick that he'll be trying to do from down below. They've not gotten enough information for the same as well. And just as we happen to move ahead, drone works are coming in. 1 minute left. Gutsy looking to find any strays that are walking around that area, but they won't be because they don't know exactly how they want to be playing this. 4 versus 5, not in the favor of the attackers, mind you, but it is still something that they can work with. They can still get these kills on board, which they won't be able to. What a shot from the connect. But did that just come out from Kuntal? That was, in fact, the Jaeger. From the side of Yellow Stairs, just being able to bait his teammate off of it and able to get off a freebie. Good positions from the side of Static Gaming, despite the damage that is being done on them. Royce does go down. He's not out yet, but I don't think he'll be picked up either. Lone man on that side, coming down to a 3 versus 4 essentially with the smoke not alive anymore. But the push has already happened. Gutsy, he's in. Can he go for the plant right now? He's not the planter. Adi is the one who's going to be planting. But they still got to fight a 2 versus 3. That is not looking great, man. Adi, the last man alive. Will he find him one? He won't be able to. Prince does get the final frag. And that's a quick headshot with the flawless round coming in from Statics Gaming. Despite them losing so much HP in the beginning and whatnot, the utilities coming in and everything, all of that accounted for. It was still Static Gaming who made the better of the situation, stayed alive, repositioned, rethought, and reanalyzed exactly what had to go down in that round, getting them more closer to that equalizer. 3-4 is going to be the scoreline. We're headed to round 8. Let's see what happens.
Statics Gaming is slowly gaining up their momentum here, winning second floor console in round 7. They just need to keep that momentum up and going to make sure that they'll be able to counter JV's attack. Although the way how Statics Gaming's positionings were, we didn't get to see any of the roamers in towards the first floor itself. Just the entire 5 players on the side of Statics Gaming were in towards the site, one of which was a bit shallow roaming. That was the my in towards second floor admin office. Unfortunately, with him being detected through the drones, he had to fall back, give the control of admin office to the attackers. But they did, however, succeed defending this round. Good job for Statics Gaming and Jetter Vyuha. They need to keep that pressure up here. They need to at least try to use much more of their utilities. Just how the nade from Taurus dealt some major damage to the smoke, they just need to keep using those utilities. Maybe try to use concussives to not only just disorient them, but also give information at the same time. Because the case with lifeline concussive works kind of like a proximity. Basically, gives you good information on where exactly that location is. Let's see what's going to happen here as we proceed to the action phase. Shocking. Making sure that there wouldn't be any spawn peaks. And looks like that vertical lines of sight will be made as Taurus will be the one who's going to hold the angle right in towards the piano entrance. Major problem that they have to deal with would be the Kaid's Electroclaws, in which JV will continue doing his work using flashbangs to confirm whether there is any ADS being present. An aid will come in which would take out the Electroclaws, but jokes on them. He has another one. Another Electroclaw will come in to try to counter it, but at the right time, it's going to be destroying that Electroclaw and will succeed opening up the basement garage. A job well done for them. And that too, that nade did come in right from the yellow stairs entrance, not towards the piano. Kaid sees the head of the Nomad, will be able to deal some major damage, forces him to put in a 25 HP, but here comes Taurus. Gets stuck with Legion. Goomine doesn't have the ability to sprint, and with it, Royce and Prince start to make wonders for their team, eliminating 3 players, make that 4, as Prince gets a double kill, taking out God with the help of his pistol, and with it, Adi will be the last player. The side of Jeter Viha to make his play. Unfortunately, they've lost a lot. Talking about the number of time that Adi has, he doesn't have any more of his drones to give some information. And even with the walls being opened around, Jeter Viha, not exactly was their plan at all. The Thermite will be able to deal some damage and also gets caught from the Alibi Prisma holograms, giving his location away. Another location will be given away as well. And just a cat and mouse chase here. A good shot to take out the Legion into first, second floor console office. He will be able to down Royce. This might be a chance here for Adi to make this clutch happen. All he needs is to down one more, which is currently nearby towards the side. That's going to be Prince, who is waiting for Thermite to make his play. 50 seconds for the Thermite to make his play. And looks like Adi doesn't have any other options but to push forward. And looks like the defenders are prepped and ready for that push to happen. A lot of gunfires and also a lot of patience coming in from JV, but at what cost? Adi will be able to get one more. What is happening? Triple kill for Adi, taking out Royce. He still needs to find 2 more though. Will he find? The Jaeger is currently very close from that breached wall. If he takes out Prince, the dream was alive, but unfortunately Prince had to shut it down. Oh boy, there was a chance. There was a glimmering light of hope that the Thermite would have been able to go for that clutch. But unfortunately, he couldn't. Round 8, Basement Garage will go in favor of Statics Gaming. And also, what a close round though. 4-4. This round count is equalized. And with that, we will proceed to round 9. But the site will be on lobby and press room. No sight of archives and tellers being picked here on the side of Statics Gaming. They just want to play safe here.
That was really close. Let's be honest here, Baba. That came down to just a very huge oops moment. It would have been for Statics Gaming if that clutch did happen. Adi with a good attempt though, just being able to take the better of his teammates, being able to read off a situation, and I think more than having to be in a position of the clutch, the mindset matters a lot sometimes. Just the way it is. You happen to see a man left alive, you don't want to leave him away. Always push him for that clutch, even if it's a 1v5 with 10 seconds left. Always got to go for it. Who knows what might happen? Might as well make a funny clip out of it. Who knows, right? So we'll be underway with round 9, and the site, of course, is going to be downstairs once again. But we've gotten the top floor being prepped. It's going to come down to the top floor hold this time around. It is the Alibi that I'm getting to see after a long time coming back to Consulate. Alibi and Consulate are just synonyms at this point. They go around so well. Both of these things just happen to complement each other in terms of how we happen to play this map. We'll be back with Super Phantom playing the Echo as well. So just the way Yokai has been used so far, I think it's been good. So it's been good just the way they've been trying to put out the work. Statics Gaming tried to do that as well, and that was very well used as well. Let's see what will come out of it. Kuntal running the Legion, a very good operator and a very good gun in the hands of a very good gunner, if I may. Kuntal is, in fact, one of the first people I came on to call Super Kuntal. So somehow that Super has gone to Phantom now. I guess they're just exchanging their superpowers, maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Kuntal back into this Legion farming area that he's got for himself. He's just prepping himself up. Look at this. A nice angle for anybody rappelling in from downstairs. That is, of course, a piano window that might come out to be. Setting up himself that little needle on that window, knowing that anybody who happens to rappel past it will get stung by it. That's another piece of information I think that will be up for his taking. Prince on the top floor, he's lost a lot of HP. I'm not sure from where. Well, never mind, just to speak about it. I'm very sure from where. He's lost a lot of HP and his life. That will come down from Shockin. It's quite the quick take. Prince and Royce, both of them have gone down already. Into the beginning of this match, a minute and 30 remain. I've still got 3 more defenders to cut through, out of which 2 of them are above. This is very sketchy and very scary. 2 defenders above and only 1 on site in a 3 versus 5, where the attackers have all the advantage that they need in the world. Kuntal coming in the pre-fires that he wants to. Will not be finding anybody. Lane Jokes goes down. Meanwhile, God has taken him down. Super Phantom is on site. Kuntal has gone down. God with the double kill. It's a 1v5 ace clutch for the Echo. And like I said, there's always room for hope. And there will be this time around as well. No, there won't be. They'll shut him down. Gutsy gets that kill and another flawless run from Jet of Yuha. I think that was just an answer back and a reply from that flawless round. Statics Gaming brought out in the second half. The starting of it, of course, this was a good round for the side of JV. I think nobody can take that away from them. And a quick look at the scoreboard will reflect exactly what's been going on in the match as well. Look at that. Gutsy on 10 frags, God on 9, and the follow-up on that with 7 and 6. Shockin and Adi. A very good performance. I think Taurus has not had the best of games today, but I think that's what you get picking off names of Zodiac signs. Just kidding. We'll be headed back to round 10. Let's see what happens.
Round 10, second floor console office will be the site for Statics Gaming to defend. And talking about JV though, very good attempt and also a very good plays from the first floor lobby. And the win should give them much more of a boost to make sure that they would get this win as best as possible, force them to not put themselves in overtime. Because if that happens, that means you're giving Statics Gaming yet another chance to give that win. We're talking about the consulate map itself, is going head to head here. Talking about the attackers though, we will see Gutsy bringing in the Nomad, a total of 3 air jabs, and also got obviously the Sophia with the KSOU lifeline to use the impacts and concussive nades. See what's going to happen with the action phase coming into play. We will see Phantom bringing in the Mozzie this time, a total of 3 Pest, and also Kuntal will decide to still use the operator, the Legion, with the help of his T5 SMG. The Nomad will start off by using his air jabs in towards the meeting window to make sure that there won't be any runouts coming in, even if they have information, or especially when they try to rappel in either from the console window or from the connector window as well. The attackers though, we won't see any of the defenders holding in towards yellow, but instead we see 2 of them in meeting and the other 2 in console office, whereas Royce will be the one holding in yellow stairs. He has those smoke gas canisters to deny that push, and also the ADS to make sure that the nade kill would not happen. Although, talking about the attackers though, they are slowly making their way. They have control in towards admin. They just have to use their hard breaching capabilities to make yet another line of sight, maybe in towards the first wall of long desk. Shocking will be able to find one of the Legion 2 mines, will be able to destroy it, and a Claymore will be placed to make sure that the peek from the Jaeger will not happen. The external breach charges will come in to open up walls in towards console, and with it, the Statics Gaming will be in trouble. And just as I was talking about it, Prince will get 1 Taurus and Adi gets the other, taking out Prince and Royce. Was it on a 3v4? That is smoke taken care of. 3 smoke gas canisters destroyed and gone. But what just happened? Sledge decided to rappel in towards the bathroom window, but unfortunately gets caught with the Legion T5 SMG. And with it, the chaos still continues here, with the attackers having a 1 minute time left for them to make their play. The Ace will be able to find the Jaeger's location to put it in a 2v3. Jettervuha has the man control here. All they have to do is get control on meeting. They have those smoke grenades to cover up the line of sight. They could go for that plant, but they're mainly worried about that C4. That C4 in which Phantom has as of now. One C4 would change the game, but God will be able to take out Kuntal, and with that bullet hole, be able to take out Gutsy. Puts him in a 1v2 situation here. C4 will come in, but will it connect? No, it does not, which would force God away in a very different spot. And Adi doesn't seize that opportunity just yet. He needs to push, doesn't see the Zofia. And with it, Jettervuha will be able to win around 10 second floor console office. We'll take a look at it in the instant replay as round 11 will proceed with the site for them being in basement garage for them, yet actually it won't be, because Jettervuha is on match point, so they have a chance to pick console office again, knowing that they did not succeed defending the site. So 4 to 6 will be the match point favoring the side of Jettervuha. They are in match point, and Static Gaming is not looking in a good way here.
They're definitely not looking very strong, of course, with the match point glaring them in the screen. It is a difficult situation for them to walk away from, but it won't be impossible, right? I still seen Statics Gaming come out with some amazing plays, and that might just be the case this time around as well. 2 rounds, not too far. Let's see what happens. Lame Jokes coming in with a 6 pick. That will be from the Wamai to the Melusi. I think what they really want to be doing right now is putting in a little bit more work. Excuse me there. Putting in a little bit more work into trying to slow down Jettervuha. Even if they've been succeeding at it, no doubt, not taking that away from them. But it's coming down to those last few seconds where it's just JV being able to come out with the better of plays, and that's just what it is. We'll be underway with this round in count, of course, round 11 that is. Right now we've got the Mozzie pick coming in, and this side is garage and cafeteria. We've seen this side come out being played and being approached in multiple ways as well. Really interested to see what difference that will make from what JV is trying to bring up into this round in specific. Very standard stuff is what I'm expecting. Just being able to take the top floor control, being able to get all of the breaches and whatnot done. The floorboard taken care of, floorboard taken care of, and whatnot. Just the standard stuff, like I said. They've still got to get the main breach done as well. This time around, let's see what this round will bring out. Last time when Statics Gaming did go back to this side, it was something that they could take advantage of. Super Kuntal! No! Oh, that was so unfortunate, dude! That is so unfortunate for my man Kuntal, who tried to I've talked about this quite a bit, but tried to Tom Cruise his way out of that little area. Sir could not do it. Almost. So close, but not close enough. Almost landing that shot onto the attacker and getting taken down through that claymore. Excuse me once again. There we go. Quick sip of water will be underway with what I was trying to say. Taurus looking at finding a possible frag. We did see him pick another fight with one of the defenders up top, but right now I think that defender has fallen back. He's on the side or maybe around it. Taurus looking to increase his kill count, will be going in with the rappel as well. Super Phantom on site, though meanwhile we've not gotten anything else happen except that first kill from Shawkin. Is very ecstatic, very bouncy, very jumpy, trying to find any of these defenders that might get a little too excited themselves. And that's what you would expect out of your entry fragger. God looking to make his way down the spiral stairs. Lame Jokes waiting very patiently. He's got to play this right. He's got to play this in the right time, at the right moment. So far, we've not gotten a whole lot happen, at least on the front end of things. Just the way this site looks like. It's just looking very beautiful. Nothing breached, nothing broken, nothing open. That's just what it is. It is scaring me because Jettervuha, they might be taking their time. But is it too much for my liking? It might just be Gutsy coming in with the flashes. That's just enough to dissipate any of these Wamai charges that they're expecting, or maybe an ADS as well. Prince still looking to find a kill, which he will. A Taurus will go down. A quick headshot is what he'll connect people. Prince looking to find one more. Not the best of positions to be in. That angle does not. That angle has very less chances of you winning with you being on the side of the defense. Roy, he's got himself a nice cover here, honestly, in this position. But hey, look at the other position given away, and he still lands the shot. Shotgun goes down. They've got the top floor control taken away. And here comes another kill on the follow-up. God and Ali pop off themselves. Lame jokes. The last man left alive. Malusi coming around the corner onto yellow. He might just be the playmaker here. No, he's given his position away. And that's it. Jet Reviewer shut him down. They take his and the rest of his teammates' life away as well. That was one hell of a round to finish off on. No, JV will be walking with this victory, people. It will be a 7-4 on Consulate. Very well played by JV. Welcome to Division 2. Looks like this might just be the new contender that is going to give everybody a competition in this season.
Labs, I do agree about that, Foxy, and I'm going to be very excited when JV goes up against Kira Esports. That is going to be one good of a match to look at. But for now, talking about the second match itself, it is 7-4, favoring the side of Jeter Vyuha. And for a moment there, I was a bit worried, knowing that Statics Gaming, they did get to equalize the round count 4-4. But then out of nowhere, Jeter Vyuha starts making their play, winning 2 rounds of attack on round 9 and 10, which was on lobby and press room. And in the last was on second floor console office. And then in the end, it was basement garage, in which they did try to make sure that they would only make angles but not an entryway, but it did still favor the attackers to get those kills and get those wins. It's exactly what they want. But for now, for heading into the third match, we will head in to relive the moment, talk about the highlights, talk about the plays, and talk about the mistakes that these two have been doing. We'll be able to go into that segment right away. Starting off with the first half itself, it was Jeter Vyuha making some impressive plays, especially God playing as the Goya. He was technically more of like anchoring at the early end, and then in the mid phase he starts to roam a little bit, currently just being in towards that spiral stairs. And then if he gets a good amount of information either from his default camps or the information that he has via the defender's utilities, they would have gotten a good amount of opportunity. And looks like I kind of understand why Jeter Vyuha made a ban on taking out Vigil. Now, talking about Vigil, though, he has an opportunity to hide the attacker's drone, so that would give a bit of a difficult information for the attackers to know of, since Consulate has 2 floors. Who knows, even if you do try to figure out where exactly Vigil's location was, from that signal transmission effect that you do see from that drones, there is a higher chance where he might be in the basement, might be in the first floor. That would confuse a lot of information game from the attackers itself. So maybe they tried to ban the Vigil so that it will be easier for them to either go for the push on Consulate. Now, talking about Statics Gaming's defense, though, we did not see them go for any roaming duties at all. It was just a shallow roam where one of the defenders were holding in towards the admin office. They were holding an angle, and when they decided that they could not challenge those angles, they would just literally fall back from the piano. They still had like more than 2 to 3 players holding that angle to get those wins. This was the round where Adi almost made that clutch happen. But unfortunately, didn't have much more of information. He didn't had any drones. He only had flashbangs to blind the defenders, and that's the only thing that he could have done as of now. But talking about the entire second half itself, we did get to see Statics Gaming started making their own plays, but unfortunately, where they started losing bodies a lot, especially in round 9, actually on round 10, where second floor console office was the site. Super Phantoms C4 almost would have got the planter as well, but unfortunately didn't had much good amount of information where exactly they were. But yeah, all in all, a very good a job well done for Team Jeter Vyuha and also for Statics Gaming, who did try their best to eliminate players one at a time. But unfortunately, they could not handle the aggression that came in from Jeter Vyuha's line of attack. Good job from Jeter Vyuha, because they will be in the second place, although the reason why I said second place is because of the round conversion. Since Kira Esports have won against a scammed 7-2, And looks and with Jet Review winning against Statics Gaming 7-4, there is that 2 point round conversion rate, which should put them in the second position. But for now, we still have one more match to go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Team Heat going up against Dauntless Esports, and the map is going to be on Cafe Dostoyevsky. But for now, it's going to take a short break. Until then, stay hydrated, have some popcorn, have some dinner. We'll be right back after this.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart, 'cause I know we won't make it out. I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out. We've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. Hey, it's alright. Hey, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 Alright, so let's move on.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the WD Black, the Esports Club Pro League for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner, Booyah. That's right. I'm your host, Foxtrot, and joining me is Baba Gusta and our lovely admin, Eisen. And we are here witnessing the day one of Division 2 here in Season 5 of the Pro League. So many words and so many numbers. I'll tell you what, just ignore all of that and get into the heat of the moment, and quite literally, the heat of the moment. Team Heat versus Dauntless Esports is the match that we'll be witnessing now on the map of Cafe. Just like Baba Gusta happened to brief us before we went on the quick break, we're back here with this amazing show-off that will go down on this map of Cafe. We'll be joining the players right now in the ban phase. And Baba Gusta, please take the mic away.
Well, starting with the ban phase itself, it's going to be Dauntless Esports banning the Thatcher. A sad day for Mike Baker fans. I mean, if you guys are wondering who Mike Baker is, that is the real name of Thatcher. If you want to know the real name of Sledge, that would be James Cauldron. I mean, it's just a fact. I mean, I just learned a bit of lore in the Rainbow Six Siege. We're talking about the second ban from Team Heat. We'll be able to see them ban the Montaigne. They don't want to contest against a shield, an extended shield operator. Although even with a huge nerf, Montaigne still poses a huge threat for their team, for the opposition that I was talking about. And the first defender ban on the side of Team Heat will be the Vamai. So with it, Montaigne, Vamai, and Thatcher will be the ones who's going to be banned. The last ban from Dauntless Esports on defense will be the Maestro. With it, that would be the end of ban phase. Montaigne, Thatcher, Montaigne, Vamai, and Maestro. And with that, we'll be able to proceed to the first round. And also, we introduce the rosters on the side of Team Heat. We have Cypher, Eagle Eye, Nodia Shret, Oxidane, and Night Soul. And on the side of Dauntless Esports, we have a Widwi, Dr. Kashi, Sage, Sinking Donut, and Triple. With the first sight on Cafe Dostoevsky will be on Reading Room and Fireplace Hall. A very interesting site that these teams are going to go, because most of the time we do see either a third floor bar or a first floor kitchen pick. And also a six pick will come in from both of them, Cypher with the Sledge and Sage with the Valkyrie to give them information. With it, the first round will commence. And also talking with the ban phase itself, taking out the Thatcher, Montaigne. And on the side of defense, they've banned in the Maestro and the Vamai. Maestro, in which it will be able to give them survival informations via the Evil Eye cams, and also Vamai to make sure that they'll be able to destroy any deployable shields in towards the piano. That's where most of the time you do see a deployable shield being placed, one of the defenders holding that specific angle. So reducing by eliminating one of the utility operator, that would be the Vamai, they just have to worry about Jaeger's ADSs as of now. But for now, talking about the first round, we won't see any deployable shield, but we will see the bulletproof cams in the hands of Dr. Kashi. And with that, action phase will proceed where Team Heat will start performing their magic.
Let's see what magic comes from Team Heat. That's for sure something I'm looking forward to see. If they'll be able to do that or not is the real question. Triple getting himself the Goya. Somehow Goya does happen to impress me right off the bat. But what's really got my attention is this is both of these teams, man. Let's be honest. I might just be fanboying over both of them right now, but these two teams and the rosters they present, I've seen a very good graph of them just getting better and better every single day, and that's what I like. It's not that we've seen them always perform great, but once they did happen to gain that momentum for themselves, we've seen these two teams be one of the best that this division can offer. Eagle Eye making his way inside, will be pushing in with the Zofia. They've still got the top row control, just not entirely given away to the side of the attack, as it's still in the hands of the defense. And I might just say that, the caster's curse might be into play, because just the way we happen to look at this, the attackers are closing in on them slowly but steadily. Triple trying to find that frag with the headshot. He won't be able to, not yet, but this headshot will connect from Sinking Donut. What a shot coming in from him. It doesn't matter with the Sophia stun as well. It's like he's underground, submerged underwater. Just got himself a nice quick kill. Not Yashra though, he's trying to prioritize his kills, which he won't be able to. And 3 kills follow back to back. That's the cleanup. Oxidane on a very desperate request and an attempt to try and get a refrag, but it's a lost cause. That was not the best of plays to make, honestly. The site wasn't even on top floor. And that was just the first round. That was a letdown from what I just happened to talk about from the side of the attack. Team Heat really played that weirdly, honestly.
Currently, the only thing that we can say is they were in a lot of pressure. And we did get to witness a sinking donut sinking Zophia's concussive, I believe. But talking about it, Team Heat's attack didn't bode well here, knowing the site wasn't on 3rd floor bar, it was on 2nd floor reading room. This time the site being on bar for Dauntless Esports to defend. I actually forgot to mention that we won't be able to see Hussein playing on the side of Dauntless Esports. But instead, we will see them bringing in Sage. Actually, bringing in a Widby this time. And currently talking about a Widby though, he'll be able to bring in the Mira's gadget to give them much more good, I would particularly more of like, say it as a good anchor from the site with the help of her mirrors to give them a viable information. Talking about
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
all right, I do have to pause just for the pause, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, talking about the roster change that I was talking about, it Triple will be the one who's going to be the new introduction for the rosters for Dauntless Esports. But for now, let's just head in to the action phase itself, where the attackers will make their way and the defenders making their final touches in towards the bathroom as well. The reinforcements have done, and with it, the defenders is prepped and ready and waiting for the attackers to make their move as of now. Not Yastrid holding in towards the roof, will be able to hold an angle right from 3rd floor bar itself. Cypher is prepped and ready, will be able to use his hammers to open up the hatch. Nice and quickly, shouldn't have much more of any resistance coming in from the defenders. The only thing that they will have resistance would be nearby the site. And just as I was talking about it, banning Vamai would lessen the focus for Team Heat to try to use more utilities, knowing that they just have to throw a total of 3 flashbangs and then use their explosive utility to destroy that deployable shield. That's where Sinking Donut is playing as of now. He did try to go in for that wall bang, and looks like that Claymore from Eagle Eye will claim the life of Sage instead. That was the run out from Train Museum window. That is quite unfortunate. Actually, it wasn't from the Train Museum window. It was from the West Main Street. What is going on around it? Dr. Kashi saw the head, but unfortunately decides to not engage that gunfight. Will proceed to fall back because he is smoke. He needs that smoke gas canisters to deny that push from the attackers. If he goes, then that means it will give a lot of problems for Dauntless Esports instead. Knowing that they've lost Sage, that C4, and also the MPX, a very devastating weapon in the hands of a good player, is gone. But talking about time though, they are still in the lead here. 1 minute left. Dauntless Esports, they just need to hang on. Will it happen though?
That's, of course, the real question. Will that happen? Sinking Donut, what a connect the moment I hop onto the mic. He hops onto his gun and connects that bullet. What a shot, and another one follows up the second one. That is for the man, of course. Eagle Eye goes down. Eagle Eye and Naughty Ashwit becoming the victims of this man's rage right now. I think somebody else is lining up for the same thing as well. He won't be. That is a shutdown. Sledge will come out to get the better of him, or was that Oxidane, the Ash, in fact. Cypher was not the one influencing that kill. We're back into this 2-1-4. 3 versus 3. The plan has got to go down, but the Yokai is more than just ready. White P coming in, that will be lost. The IQ happens to walk away with that one. The Commando happens to work better, but here's the damage that has been already done, and there you go. The kill comes in with the finish up from Dr. Kashi. Kashi coming in with the push up, which he will be getting. Oxidane goes down. It's still a 1v2 that they'll take advantage of Dr. Kashi on the play. Dr. Kashi is here to save the day. I think what really the side of the attackers need right now might just be an apple to keep the doctor away, because he came out with a triple kill And that was just very well done, very beautifully done towards the end of it. A very influential execute from the doctor himself. Very well done. We'll be headed to 0-2, round 3. Kitchen service is going to be the side. Let's see what happens.
Well, round 3, knowing that Dauntless Esports have won 2 rounds on defense, they have to go with the third site, which will be in kitchen, service, and cooking. Six pick will come in from Sage yet again, switching from the Melusi to the Valkyrie. And with it, we'll be able to see a preface coming in on the side of Dauntless Esports. Talking about Dr. Kashi, though, well played from the man. We'll be able to bring in the Bandit instead, which has a total of 4 Bandit charges to place right from the walls of Bakery and also in towards Freezer as well. Talking about the attackers operators, you have Night Soul bringing in the IQ, and also you have Cypher bringing in the Buck. He also has a secondary hard breach and also a soft breach to make that vertical lines of sight. Opening up the hatch in towards the fireplace hall shouldn't be much of a problem for Buck, and also shouldn't be much more of a problem for Naughty Ashrit to open up the freezer wall, or maybe it was bakery wall as well. Who knows, maybe some altercations might happen, and also a spawn peek out of nowhere might happen as well. But talking about the hatch, it's not been reinforced here from the Valk. If she doesn't do it in time and then decides to, push in at the wrong moment, it's not going to be a good idea. But talking about Dr. Kashi, though, he might have the opportunity, but that gun, actually the bullet, will force the Bandit to fall back. This is exactly what he's going to do as of now. Sinking Donut will be in towards third floor bar as well, trying to contest, and also the drone works will be able to spot his exact location, but decides to contest here. Sinking Donut, for the past 2 rounds, he's been making quite a lot of early kills and also important kills that would push Dauntless Esports into a closer match of winning those rounds. If Sinking Donut gets taken out in the early rounds itself, that would give Team Eat a huge opportunity to get in towards the site without dealing any aggressive plays coming in from DE themselves. And talking about it, the first kill will be from Eagle Eye, taking out Dr. Kashi. Will he get the kill from Sinking Donut? He is still alive and somehow survives, falling back in towards VIP. Still, talking about the damage though, Dr. Kashi taken out, no more of the C4s, no more of the MP7 in play, and with it, talking about that man count advantage, Team Heat has it. The only problem is that they haven't got control of the site just yet. They haven't started up using their hard breach to open up either the hatch or at the wall, because they're mainly focused on the roamers, especially Sinking Donut, who they think that they're still roaming at the moment. Eagle Eye with the C4, oh boy, still survives. But still, what's going to happen as we reach the 1 minute mark?
The 1 minute mark is in fact here, and we're looking at a very, very different defensive route coming out from this time around from Dauntless Esports. They're looking a little shaky than before. They've already lost Dr. Kashi. It might just come out to bite them in the back. Sinking Donut trying to find a kill or two, which he will. Oh, he might not. He's coming in with the pre-pass, but they are not connecting. Just having to fall back on the side, or maybe not. He's still getting me confused as to what he's trying to do. He's most definitely confusing the attackers as well. Night Soul coming out from Brown stairs might be able to find Sinkin over here. But who goes down? Who will sink first? That's the question. Carbon in the pre-fires, his position given away, still trying to make his way back on the side, which he will. Quite interestingly, oh, this is quite the ballsy play from Sinkin. Look at the moves on the man. He's still going to be losing that fight. Not the best of plays to be on. 5 versus 3, making that a 4 versus 3, and we just see Triple getting a refrag. Eagle Eye solo on HP, loses his life as well. They still got the ace and the buck coming out with the push-up. This is awfully close to sight. It's all going to come down for all the cards right now, but so many things to care about, so many things to handle. A kill comes in from the smoker. Whitby is going all out on this, but he's got to get shut down towards the last moment. The plan is still being stuck. It's a 1v2. Naughty Ashrit is on it, but it won't matter. Night Soul gets the final frag. Round 3 is theirs for the taking. What a showdown coming in from Team Heat, and this was quite the performance that we got to see from them on attack. We've not gotten to see this swift of an attacking round so far, and this was just some good performance that we got to see come out from them. The attackers are having none of it. Team Heat put their first round on board, and that's going to be a 1-2 score line for them to start off on. Round 4 is where we're headed to. This looks like this match is just getting more spicy as we happen to go ahead into these rounds. Let's see what they happen to offer. Reading room and fireplace hall is, in fact, going to be the site of choice. Let's see what round 4 brings us.
Well, round 4, the site will be on second floor reading room yet again, and I hope that Team Heat wouldn't be confused in the first round itself, thinking that the site was on third floor bar itself. They could not contest against Sinking Donut, the man who was making a lot of an early kills in his name as well. Currently, he has a total of 3 kills. It was just an early kills as I was talking about. And talking about Night Soul, bringing in the IQ is a very best option here, knowing that you have a lot of utilities to worry about, especially the mute jammers. You have Sage's Valkyrie cans to give a good amount of information, and also denial from the attacker's hard breach. Their first goal is to make sure that Team Heat would not get picked off in early rounds in the hands of Sinking Donut, but instead, if they do eliminate Sinking Donut in the early kills itself, that would put Team Heat in a very good advantage. Exactly in the previous round, where they almost forced themselves to be in that 1v2 situation. The numerous number of C4 plays that Dauntless Esports did placed didn't work out well in their favor. 2 C4s that dealt major damage to them. One body shot was more than enough from the SMG-11 to get that kill, but unfortunately, he wasn't quick enough with the trigger. With it, the Ashes breaching charge will be heard, which would open up the castle's armor panel right from the white stairs window, and he will make his rappel right from the windows of Cocktail Lounge. That is exactly where Triple is holding the angle, and also the Jaeger needs to be careful as well. Sinking Donut, if he gets this early kill yet again, that would put Team Heat in a very big disadvantage. Free fires still come in, but Oxidane is still figuring out a way here to try to eliminate at least 1 or 2 players. The Sledge's hammer appeared right in front of him, and Sinking Donut decides to just immediately drop the hammer. As the C4 will come in from the Goya, will not connect, neither deal damage, but instead it will deal damage to Triple instead. Forces him to be in 25 HP, but Sage has the information. He just needs one more information. The C4 will come in. Will it work out? No, it does not. The Zofia with the bait to force the Valk to use her cam, and it did work. Oxygen gets one. Naughty Ashrit is far inside the site, gets denied in the hands of Dr. Kashi, right in towards the vertical lines of sight being placed in from the reading room itself, and with it, a lot of time successfully wasted. Another C4 will come in, whereas Eagle Eye takes out Dr. Kashi right in towards the laundry, and with it, it is a 3v3. 50 seconds left. Oxidane in so low HP, they have control on third floor bar. What is going to happen here?
Attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
What is going to happen? That's the question of the moment. We will maybe sneak in a little bit of an answer for us over there. He does get a quick headshot. Let's see what we still have to do with 2 attackers left remaining. They're still alive and kicking. Eagle Eye and Oxidane, both of them, they could still make this work. And that's exactly what we're here to find out. Eagle Eye finding one of them, which he will. That's a double kill for the man. The Zofia doing all the work that she can for his team. But right now, it's the 15 seconds that matter.
15 seconds remaining.
Diffuser in hand, going for the plant, most possibly, yes. Eagle Eye will get it done. Sinking Donut gets one, but he gets refracted back. Eagle Eye is going to find the last one as well. Eagle Eye, quite the Eagle's Eye that he's got. What did we just get to see? Gets off the plant, gets the Jaeger, and then gets the turnaround on the Valkyrie as well. What a showdown, and just a quick cleanup once again from Team Heat. This is exactly, moments like these are exactly what I talk about. You know, this is where a solo potential of a player gets tested, and Eagle Eye showed us what he's made of. What a round coming in from the man himself. We'll be headed to round 5, obviously in a very high note, knowing that Team Heat just put in the equalizer for themselves. 2-2 is the scoreline. We're headed to round 5. Let's see what happens.
Nerves of steel from Eagle Eye, the man who made that clutch happen. 1v2. That's going to put Team Heat in an equalized position here. 2-2. Looks like the site will be on third floor bar for Dauntless Esports to defend. So not talking about the numerous number of mistakes that Dauntless Esports did. there was a lot of gunfights where they did not succeed. Especially, I would have to talk about Cypher, who was trying to use that sledgehammer to use it more of like a bait to try to take out Sinking Donut, but instead he baited himself to eliminate him in the process. Although huge number of C4 plays has unfortunately been missed, and also Eagle Eye, my goodness, the way how he baited Valkyrie to force her to use that C4 did put himself in a very good advantage. That actually forced Valkyrie to get into the third floor to try to to try to contest against these players in a 1v1 gunfight. But unfortunately, they already had control in towards the side. They had to plant in towards reading, and Eagle Eye read it like a book. He knew where exactly Valkyrie's positioning was, knowing that she is going to push in towards pillars and get that beautiful win. With it, Round 5 action phase will commence as well, and Sinking Donut will be in the same position. Third floor bar has never lost in the hands of Team Heat. Maybe there is a chance where Team Heat might be in the lead here. Talking about those deployable shield, 2 of them will be placed right in one of them, which would be in towards the piano, and the other from the white stairs, to make sure that the attackers would not have any bright ideas to hold an angle from the white stairs window to eliminate Jaeger from the piano. So with it, the defenders, we will see one of them, which will be Sage, who will be holding in towards the pillars to make sure he'll be able to get the kills from the new hatch. The flashbangs prepped and ready. They're just waiting for the information as to how many ADSs are there. But Sinking Donut somehow figures out a way here, taking out Oxidane, and that is the Ash herself. The breaching charge was supposed to be used to open up that deployable shield, but unfortunately it could not. But you still have Night Soul in towards Cigar Lounge to try to make amends here, try to take out Sinking Donut, but he continues to challenge. A lot of pre-fires, the ADS is still alive and kicking, but the nade will finally end Sinking Donut. But with it, the control of piano will be in their hands. But talking about time though, the time is where Team Heat might have a chance here to put this on post plan.
Putting this on post plan is where they're looking at, but wait a minute. Dr. Kashi finds a freebie. That's Cypher taken off the board. He's trying to find another, but the Vector, it's a little sketchy to use it at that long of range. Oh, he's coming in with the shotgun. He gets it down onto Eagle Eye as well. That's, of course, the Zofia. He can self-revive himself. Audience with the Night Soul still looking to make things work. In fact, to the side of the attack, a 3 versus 3 back into effect. Eagle Eye back on his feet as well. Looking strong, but not as strong as you would expect him to be. Would be still looking to make this happen with the shotgun, which you won't be able to. Night Soul will be the one to get that frag. IQ looking to make whatever he can, but Dr. Kashi is here to get that frag. He's on the flank as well. Meanwhile, the plan was being stuck, and not anymore. He's trying to go for the diffuser denial here, which will be getting the kill out of the Zofia. The shotgun to the face. Not Yashwith is on plan, but with the denial coming in, this is Dauntless Esports, people. What a round. What a round. Triple on the camps, giving some constant information to the side of the defense. Look at that. What a play. Once again, from the side of the defense, that was very well executed. And I think Dauntless Esports came out with one hell of a turnaround that they needed for themselves. 2-3 is indeed the scoreline. Round 6 is where we're headed to. Reading Room and Fireplace Hall will be the site. But right now, the question is, will we see Team Heat make amends for what was going wrong so far? They've put down 2 rounds, especially being on the side of the attack. They are looking to put down 1 more before we happen to go to the second half. And that's where the magic happens. That's where the fun is going to happen, because right now, just the way it looks like, round 6 has been in control of both these teams. There have been to and fro's between what they've been trying to achieve versus what is really coming out of situations like these. But that's where the execution matters, and that's exactly where my eyes at will be right now. Round 7 or round 6 will be underway. This is, of course, the last round before the role swap. Let's see if Team Heat is able to walk away into that with an equalized advantage. Because once you happen to jump into the second one, it is, of course, a defensive map. So looking to take away rounds on a defensive side will be comparatively easier than what we happen to be doing right now. And that's just it. That's exactly what I'm here to find out. How is Dauntless going to look on attack? How is Team Heat going to look on defense? We'll be underway with round 6. Let's see what happens.
Well, round 6, the site for Dauntless Esports is place will be on second floor reading room yet again. Vertical lines of sight being made to make sure that we'll be able to see some of the defenders holding that angle to try to eliminate players in towards freezer. Although we won't see any spawn peak, but just as I was talking about it, here comes Sinking Donut with a surprise, taking out Night Soul this time. The IQ unfortunately won't be available, then that means the Valkyrie camps will still be available and will be safe in the hands of the defenders, giving them much more information, giving them the information that they require to eliminate players one by one. And with Sinking Donut making this huge play here, Dauntless Esports will not be in a good opportunity at all. The Ashes breaching charge will come in to open up at least I believe it should be the castle's armor panel right in from the white stairs window. The impact nade will come in to try to take out that deployable shield in towards freezer. Although talking about deployable shield, though, there isn't any. I do have to apologize for that. Although there is two of the Vulcan shields, in which it is placed one in towards piano and another in towards white corridor with the help of the ADS. Again, Sinking Donut holding the angle. We've seen him countless number of times where he win this gunfight, but he went aggressive and gets one more, taking out Cypher this time. 3v5 needs to be worried about that inverted rappel, where exactly Ash is still holding that angle. Dr. Kashi on the other hand eliminates Oxidane, so does a Widwi, taking out Oxidane. And with it, the last man standing would be none other than Nodi Ashret. He will be able to get one, but at what cost? He needs to find 4 more. Currently in towards second floor. He decides to go for a fake plant. This might be the chance to at least eliminate one of them. He actually gets one, whips out the pistol. Can he get the Sinking Donut? Although he does not, he actually gets a triple kill. What is happening? But in the end, oh boy, that was yet another clutch attempt from Nodi Ashret to try to get that opportunity in their hands. But unfortunately, he could not. And with it, Dauntless Esports will get yet another win in round 6, second floor reading room. With the first half coming to an end, it's going to be 2-4. As we proceed to round 7, role swap. Team Heat will be the one on defense, whereas Dauntless Esports will be in attack. But the site will be on first floor kitchen service and kitchen cooking.
Really love the fact that Sinking Donut single-handedly got that round into the advantage for the side of the defense. Very well done by the man. Sinking Donut is one of these players that I do happen to come across to always remember and always think about how amazing he is. He is still the same. Sinking Donut with a very good round himself, the Jaeger, of course. 4-2 is the scoreline that we'll be walking into the second half with. But don't let the scoreline fool you people. Both of these teams are equally unpredictable. Anything could happen at this point. I might say that Team Heat is going to make that push up with the 2 rounds that they happen to be lacking off right now. They might give themselves those 2 rounds done and dusted. They might get the equalizer right here, right now. But at the same time, although I'm more inclined to say that Dauntless Esports, despite being on attack, will be the ones to get match point first. That's right. These 2 rounds is exactly what separate us from a direction as to where this match happens to be going. But at the same time, there's a third possibility that could come out as well. We might as well see overtime come out of this match. Honestly, that's what it looks like from here, from my perspective. But I think I'll leave it to the players for him to decide. Round 7 will be underway. Let's see what happens.
Round 7 action phase, where the attackers from Dauntless Esports needs to make a play. Though the site is in first floor kitchen, they need to worry about their hard breach, because Dr. Kashi is the only operator who has that hard breach capability to open up any particular wall. You eliminate Dr. Kashi, that is going to put Dauntless Esports in a very difficult spot here. They'll be forced to push in from the walls itself. Although Sinking Donut is trying to figure out his mouse sensitivity, I believe he's just trying to, flick his mouse to make sure that his mouse is all right. But we're not talking about the round itself. The attackers will quickly make their way, clearing up the entire third floor and second floor, taking out the default cams towards pillars, and also taking out yet another cams which will be from that 90 angle from Fireplace Hall. With all of that work coming to an end, they still have to worry about opening up the walls. And just as talking about it, Dr. Kashi, if he gets eliminated in the early rounds itself, it's not going to bode well on the side of DE, as I was talking about. They with it, A total of 2 summer breachers will be used to open up the hatches as well in towards freezer, and with it the vertical androcyte will be made from the ashes breaching charge as well. Still have a minute and 30 seconds left. This is how quick Dauntless Esports are when it comes to clearing out the third and second floor, and now they're slowly making their way in towards the site here, knowing that there isn't any roamers. They just needs to worry about some of the places around here. Cypher taking out Triple from with the help of his deployable shield, holding the angle from the VIP, to be able to claim the life of Triple, which would put again DE in a big trouble. Although they don't have to worry about anything at all. They just needs to worry about some of the players who decides to go shallow roaming here. Only one of the players are in towards the site in B. And also, there is a lot of pressure coming in on the side of Sinking Donut as well. Very low on HP. The defenders have a good amount of information and also some denial as well. Cypher yet another kill, taking out Dr. Kashi right from the white stairs yet again. And looks like Dauntless Esports is losing time here. 30 seconds. And looks like they have to go for that push.
Which they will, and the push is coming in right now. Sage, WD and Sinking Donut, and a quad kill from Cypher. The C4 comes out in the explosion. We see all of that come out to be nothing in front of that explosion. When the dust settles, it is Team Heat that will be remaining alive, and a flawless round that just came out from the side of this defensive team. What a C4 from Cypher, man. That was one hell of an explosion that came out to blow on our faces. And it's quite the play that he happened to make for himself. So 3-4 is in fact the scoreline, and just the way we happen to look at this, it's got to come out to more than just the score lines, Baba. The way we happen to be going about this, like I said, with them being on the side of the defense, I'm looking at that possible push-up happen, and that's exactly what's happening. 3-4, one round away from that equalizer that they'll be looking to make. The real question is, will we see them do that or not? Let me ask you this, Baba Gusta. Just the way Dauntless Esports and Team Heat happen to be playing, both of these teams have come down from, they have come out of a very good, at least Team Heat for that matter. They've been to and fro between the, they've been to and fro between the divisions, and they've been at it for quite a while now. So Dauntless Esports and Team Heat, they've got their own stuff to do in their own rights. They're good at some things that they themselves happen to bring out. What do you think will be happening in this match? Are you expecting a possible equalizer coming up, or will you see the side of the attack right now, that is of course DE, taking the match point first?
Well, there is a huge chance where Team Heat might be able to equalize the round, knowing on how much of a dominating performance that we did get to see from Cypher himself. 4K from the man, 2 C4 kills. I mean, this is exactly what Team Heat needs on defense. They just need to make sure that they should not make any mistakes. Most probably the mistakes that I would talk about would either be over peeking or just try to go for an aggressive run out or spawn peek. But for now, talking about the match itself, ladies and gentlemen, the player on the side of DE will be back, and with it will be able to resume the round. Round 8, third floor bar will be the site. The 6th pick will be in the side of Team Dauntless Esports, I believe. And with it, we'll be able to proceed to round 8. Looking in a very good mood here. They just need to keep that momentum. Talking about the scoreboard though, 10 kills to Dr. Kashi and also Eagle Eye, having a total of 6 kills. Actually, 3 players on the side of Team Heat has a total of 6 kills. Balanced, as all things should be, as a great man once said. But talking about the round itself, third floor bar being the site, their main focus is to be in towards piano and red stairs. There may be higher chances where one of the player might push in towards white stairs. So you just having a player right from reading room itself should solve their problems. But for now, Talking about the action phase itself and making sure that they are confident enough to engage in gunfights. We're able to see the attackers make their way in towards the roof, opening up the hatches. Pretty standard stuff. There's nothing much more ordinary coming out of it. The only difference that we're going to be seeing is the deployable shield placements. We will be able to see one of the deployable shield being placed right close to the red stairs hatch. It is a very aggressive position, but also talking about the castle's armor panel being placed, also give them much more of an angle to hold on to as well. Naughty Ashrith, on the other hand, tries to melee the castle armor panel, making sure that he'll be able to hit a total of 10 times. So when the time is right, he'll be able to hit it another time to push it in towards that specific position. Talking about Eagle Eye though, he'll be able to get his revenge, sinking the donut, taking out the Ash immediately. Side of Dauntless Esports puts them in a very lost positioning here. 5v4 in the early rounds itself, taking sinking donut. It looks like Dauntless Esports will be under heat.
Dauntless Esports being under heat. Quite the wordplay, Baba Boost. I got to give it to you. But right now they are, in fact, Eagle Eye. He's taking more than just the damage. He's getting a little to and fro about this. But just as we happen to talk about it, it's more than just the rappel game that will come out to amount to something. At least looking at this situation, just from where we happen to stand at right now, it's not looking too great. There we go. It does come around. I'll tell you what. Never mind. It's a quick stuff that is happening with my internet. I would love if Baba Gusta you could hop on the mic and help me out here.
Talking about the quick itself, though, we do see a lot of kills being happening here on the side of Dauntless Esports itself, especially taking out Sage in the hands of Eagle Eye yet again. Puts in a 5v3, a 4v3 will come in again, eliminating one more. Problem is the shotgun from Naughty Ashrith and the SMG-11 to take out a Bidby. Whether triple will be the last operator left for Team Dauntless Esports to make a play. The diffuser has been dropped right in from the red stairs hallway. And looks like he will decide to push in from the red stairs as well. He will be meeting with the shotgun M5 Naughty Ashrith in a moment. Push will come in. Trouble shield will give his position as well. And looks like the Nomad has started to have some bit of a problem around here. Hopefully we shouldn't have any problems dealing with it. Never mind. Triple back on this. Will decide to go for that free fire, but unfortunately he won't be able to do anything at all. Team Heat will be the one to win round 8 in third floor bar, and with it we'll be able to proceed to round 9. Talking about Team Heat though, they are getting back on their feet here. 4-4 will be the scoreline, favoring to no one. The score count is equalized. And with it, the next site will be in second floor reading room in round 9. No 6-pick being made, not any non-meta operators coming in from either both these teams. Neither an Oryx nor an Ella being brought up. Just a pretty standard ones, and with it will be able to proceed to the round itself. Second floor reading room will be the site. And talking about the site itself, having control of third floor cocktail lounge is a must. If you do not control that specific room, then that means you would give the attacker the instant access of reading room via that vertical lines of sight being used. So they just need to worry about those angles, and if they do though, they don't have to all they have to do is just waste a lot of times in the hands of the defenders itself, making sure that they wouldn't have any opportunities to push in. Talking about Dauntless Esports though, they had a good amount of opportunities in the defense itself, winning 4 rounds of defense in the first half. In the second half though, things are not turning out well in their favor. But let's see what's going to happen here as we proceed to the action phase.
That's right, we'll be proceeding to the action phase indeed. You got Sage coming in with the Zofia pick once again. Will be. He's running the ace as well, so nothing too huge of a change in terms of the operator lineups once again. Now that I happen to just quickly lay my eyes over exactly what's happening, but the reconstruction from the side of the defense is still on point. We're getting to see so much work still being done. 30 seconds into the round. That's not the best of things to be doing, giving away so much information to the side of the attack. Cypher still looking to make the push himself. Watching this little angle that he's got for himself. Of course, he is the Goyo. And that means with the shield into play, it is going to come down to how exactly he happens to be picking these gunfights. Triple on the move along with Sage. And like I said, this is quick. Dauntless Esports not wasting any more time. They're getting all of this groundwork taken, done, and dusted. And just advancing forward. We're seeing the Nomad just do a little bit of tap dance in front of the attacker himself. We'll still see him make this move and move around a little bit. Not Ashwat. He's trying to find a free B kill here with the C4 that he just happened to come into the placement. He could still go for the blow. Only if somebody happens to walk into that area. Waiting for the call from his teammates. He's going to go for it. And yes, that kill will come in. Dr. Kashi very well played. Or rather, no, Ashwit very well played. Dr. Kashi will be the one to get taken down. A quick kill will come in from the side of the Zofia as well. These are this is quite the work that is being done, if you'd ask me. A 4 versus 3 back into effect. Now we're seeing Sage get the head advantage taken away. A nice connect. Naughty Ashwit will not be peeking that floorboard ever again, not in the same angle. Melusi coming with the pre-fire Night Soul. That is, of course, he's going to get that down and out. Sage taken down. That is, of course, the man who did get Naughty Ashwit just a second ago. Oxidane and Night Soul still could turn this around for themselves if they want to. But Avidvi, he's got eyes on them, and he wants to make something useful out of this situation, which he will. Does get the better of the Melusi, and now with the 1 versus 3 into effect, Oxidane, all eyes on him. The UMP in hand. Let's see if he does have a Canadian moment, or is this going to be another one of those examples where we do see UMP come out to be not the better gun. Will be the planter. He's running for it and doing it as well. He's still got the castle up top. He's going to get the first frag. That's onto the Ash. But does he not know that the plan is already being stuck downstairs, but has just been gotten off? A good rotation coming in from Avidvi himself, and that is a good bait, man. Very well played from the side of Dauntless Esports. Patience is what happened to get them this round. Honestly, we've seen so many teams come out with moments like these, not being able to make the best of them. I think Dauntless Esports just showed us exactly how that is supposed to be taken, how you happen to be playing around that little area for yourselves. That was a beautiful attacking round coming in from them, but we'll be headed to round 10. And now, with the side of the defense being able to go back to kitchen service and kitchen cleaning, I only think, people, round 10 might go in the favor of Team Heat. Let's see what happens with my predictions up on the board for the taking. Baba, the mic is yours.
Well, the round 10 will proceed with Dauntless Esports being in the lead here. 4-5. And now they have to do it yet again in the site of first floor kitchen service and cooking. Now, talking about the previous round itself, we did get to see players on Team Heat getting picked off quite early, especially the Goyo making a single mistake, vaulting from the deployable shield, not knowing that perfect information base to where exactly the attackers pushed. They didn't get to expect that aggressiveness to be a peak from Sage. Getting that kill was vital, knowing that the control of that site was imminent, and also getting that kill, taking out the mute in towards study, also strengthened their process is to getting their site closer into getting those wins. But for now, who knows, there may be some major changes, as we will see Night Soul bring in the Echo with a total of 2 yokai drones. Just keep that in mind, that those yokai drones are not invisible anymore, so that the attackers can be able to see it through their naked eyes and take them out nice and quickly, although it will be hidden in a secluded spot, so they have to be careful on that. Night Soul, a very risky way to fall back, but he will survive nonetheless. Although can't say the same to the player holding in towards Bakery. And just as I was talking about it, unfortunately the Jaeger goes down in the hands of Sage. That's the reason why you bring a castle, to make sure that that armor panel would be there to provide that support. Talking about the attackers though, they will slowly make their way in towards the bakery as the C4 will come in, and so does the information via the attackers drone. Triple switches out the pistol. That much aggressiveness wasn't necessary. He could have just waited it out for that reload, but unfortunately he could not control that adrenaline in the process as well. Sinking Donut will carry out that aggression, taking out one. Night Soul does the same, gets a double kill, taking out Sinking Donut as well. And with it, it is a 3v3. Cypher is still holding that vertical lines of sight, but still doesn't have the proper shot as of yet. Kashi barely survives that gunfight, as he will remember that it would be wise for him to push right from the bakery's breached wall rather than heading in towards the prep room itself. Although he needs to be worried about the courtroom, in which the Melusi is still holding an angle. If they just eliminate the Melusi right from that specific place, he'll be able to go in for that plant. He can be able to use that smoke grenade in which a WD has. Just needs to be worried about that line of sight, and also needs to be worried about the time here. 1 minute left. What's going to happen? Let's find out.
1 minute left, and in fact, the moment that we've been waiting for. Cypher looking to find a frag from above. The plan is already going down. That is, of course, in the smokes. This is not being stopped by the yokai. The smokes are doing the job that they're supposed to. Night Soul just trying to wing it, and that little gamble that he placed out, but the diffuser is off. It's been planted. It's been put into that. Little moment you wouldn't expect it to be, but Oxidane right now is really going all out on this one. Not really sure if he's trying to make that turnaround for himself work or not, but this 1 versus 3 is most definitely a difficult one, which won't happen. Dauntless Esports coming in with that. Once again, my apologies on the little lag moment of my words coming out, because that's, of course, the visual feed to my eyes was a little shaky as well, but I think that's something that I might be able to fix myself. But coming back to this, 6-4 is in fact the scoreline, and match point is in the favor of Dauntless Esports. This is quite the round. Looks like my prediction came out wrong. Dauntless Esports proving me wrong, and in the right way. I think that's this is the happiest moment of my life where I've been proven wrong, right? It usually does not come out like this, but it's a good round that definitely came out from the side of Dauntless Esports. And just as we happen to talk about it, it is.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Are
many
we?
bombs as
Am I? I can. I am here.
Yeah, you
All
can.
right. So it's.
Hi.
All right. It's. So I'll tell you what it looks like from my perspective. I've got no video feed of anybody, but I'm able to hear everything, like the end game and even Baba Gusta. But yeah, just a little to and fro between ourselves, people. Sorry for that. It definitely might have come out as ooga booga to y'all, but just as we happen to come back to this, it is the match in hand, 6-4. Dauntless Esports in the lead, match point in their favor. And like I said, I really love being proven wrong this time around, because that's what Dauntless Esports has shown us, that it does not matter. Even if you're on the side of the attack, when it comes to Cafe, you can still snatch away the advantage. That's what I'm able to see here. Let's see if they'll be able to win this match or not. Round 11 will be underway.
Well, I really just can't wait for Team Heat to prove yourself wrong square, because there is a higher chance that this match might go to overtime itself. So talking about this itself, Team Heat needs to win 2 defensive rounds, knowing that they have to win at least 2 sites, which has to be 3rd floor bar, and also they still have a site either to pick 2nd floor reading or 1st floor kitchen. Talking about those 3 sites, the only site that they did succeed was on 3rd floor bar. So if they do succeed at, you don't have to worry about it at all. Eagle Eye with some aggressive angle here, right from that window of Cigar, and also the smoke prepping himself for the castle armor panel to break out. He just needs to make sure that he'll be able to mediate for a total of 10 times. And Wyatt, that triple, will come in with the kill here, taking out Cypher. Unfortunately, the mute goes down uncontested and unattended. That would put Team Heat in a very difficult spot here. The other defenders will be forced to try to control the ground, especially the Smoke, who is making his way, and the Eagle Eye will be able to try to make amends here, taking out triple right from the Cigar window, but needs to be careful because there is Sinking Donut still holding that angle. The pre-fire will come in, but Eagle Eye will still survive and gets that kill anyways. Dr. Kashi is here for the job, but unfortunately he won't be anymore because of the Sophia holding that angle. A BT gets down in the hands of the SMG-11, but will still survive. The UMP does wonders for Oxidane, taking out one, and with a Sinking Donut will be the last man standing. He'll be able to revive the ace, but he needs to be careful of those smoke gas canisters. Still talking about the round itself, it is a doable situation here. 2v3. Sinking Donut needs to get at least 1 or 2 kills. Same thing. We go in the hands of a Widby as well. One single mistake can cause Team Heat to lose this round, and they need to be careful on getting those angles. The Militia's Banshee Deterrent will give away the Ash's location, but a Widby is still holding the angle from Cigar, a very difficult spot. And talking about that time itself, the pressure is on for Dauntless Esports to make a play. Sinking Donut sees the head, doesn't get the kill. He is forced to fall back. He actually sees the head and gets Oxidane. 2v2. But still, his job's not done. He needs to find 2 more, in which one of them in towards Freezer, loses that gunfight to the MP5 Melusi, and he gets 2 shot as well. Night Soul is here to save the day, and with it the win in round 11, third floor bar. Let's take a look at that in the instant replay, ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed to round 12. The dream for Team Heat to get back in the game is still in the way. But for now, we just unfortunately have to go for a pause timer here because one of the players has just asked for it, and that's going to be on the side of Team Heat. So yeah, round 11, a huge play from Night Soul, and also a chance, a 1 round to determine whether if we will see overtime or a match end claiming the victory for Dauntless Esports. Although it's going to hurt a lot of round conversions for them, but it would give me a good calculation saying that they will be in the 3rd place. Let's see what's going to happen. Any thoughts that you want to talk about this, Foxy?
I just want to confirm, are we on cam right now?
Yeah,
All
we
right.
are on cam.
So,
You look
it
great.
took me a while to realize that. I thank you for that, Baba Gusta. Thank you very much. But coming back to this 6-5 score line, that is of course something we are talking about. Like I said, overtime is most definitely a very good possibility out of this match. It is something that we've talked about quite a bit. It is something that we might see happen. And right now, I think we are the closest as we can get to that possibility. We'll be getting back into the match, people. 6-5 is, of course, the scoreline. Dauntless Esports is still on the match point, but are we going to get to see more than just that from them? Look at the score count, people. Eisen, could you please hold that on for the screen for a while? Thank you. Sinkin Donut on 11. We've got Dr. Kashi with the same amount of kills on 11 itself. Triple Ninja follows up with the 10 kills that he's put on board. Night Soul, Eagle Eye, and Ashrit on the other side. Actually, it is, of course, Night Soul and Eagle Eye who's been doing the heavy work. 12 and 9 with the follow-up. And Cypher and Oxidane on the equal kills once again. 7-7. Naughty Ashrit happens to follow in onto the 5-kill count, but it's okay. He's on top of the leaderboard because he's definitely giving his team more moral support than Cypher and Oxidane. No, that's just another lame joke of mine. But getting back into this match for ourselves, match point is still for Dauntless Esports, and just the way they happen to be looking at right now, it might turn out to be quite the turnaround if Team Heat comes in with that equalizer. That's what they're looking to avoid. But hey, Dauntless Esports, they've been here before, and just the way Bakery happens to go, just the way Kitchen at the side happens to go, I think Team Heat have got this. They might be the ones who will take us to overtime right now, and that's what we're here to find out. Night Soul looking to find anybody if he can, maybe yes or maybe not. But just as we happen to move ahead from here, he's not got a whole lot of happening, but it's a little bizarre. Night Soul, he's the Valkyrie. Oh boy, what a shot! Just the moment. I was going to talk about the fact that, hey, it is a Valkyrie. Why is he not on the cams? He gave me a reply before I could finish the sentence. That's exactly why he's not on the cams, because he's busy popping heads. A good shot to the follow-up of Widby. Sorry, man, but that was very brutal. I'm sure must have come out to be quite the surprise, taking that shot to the face first. I still got a minute and 50 remaining. That's not a whole lot of time expelled out of this. And look at the long angle on the implication here. Sinkin Donut trying to re-engage on the same one, but he does not know that he cannot make that connect happen yet, or which he will actually, now that we just see him pick up a kill. Eagle Eye goes down. That was a quick kill coming in from him. Triple gets another one. They're following up on this. Dauntless Esports looking to make this into a conversion and into a used to own Dr. Kashi on the walk today. This is turning out to be one more Dauntless Esports round on the side of Bakery. They did happen to come around with so many predictions, but this might just be one of these predictions that I might have come out with the wrongest of ones. 4 versus 2, 1 minute left. What's going to happen?
Well, 1 minute. Things are starting to heat up as Triple gets one more. And whether Cypher will be the last man standing, he needs to find 3 players. He's currently in a 1v3 situation. C4 is being used to make a rotate in towards Freezer. That is going to cause a lot of distraction, knowing that they don't have information, but it does not require at all a Triple with the triple kill. And with it, Dauntless Esports will be able to win round 12. I do have to apologize. It was 4K from Triple himself, and with it, the victory goes in the hands of Dauntless Esports. 7-5 will be able to open up their account, staying in the 3rd position. Congratulations to them. And talking about Team Heat, very close match, but unfortunately they could not get the win at all. 13-12-12 from Triple Sinking and Dr. Kashi. Same thing goes from Night Soul, 13 kills, whereas Eagle Eye with a total of 9. Oh boy, what a match we did get to witness here, ladies and gentlemen. Quite a lot of flicks, quite a lot of plays, and also good outplays coming in from both the teams. And with it, that would be the end of all the 3 matches that we're going to be streaming here. But for now, before ending this, we just have to go a little bit of a segment which is popularly called as Relive the Moment. Talk about the match, talk about the highlights, talk about the mistakes that these teams will be doing. And with that, we'll be able to get into it. As Foxtrot, we'll be able to talk about the stuff that's been happening for the past total of 12 rounds.
You know shit's real when your friend calls you by your full name. Anyways, coming back to it, you just happen to come out with calling me Foxtrot. So just the way it is, it most definitely is coming out to be a very different taking just from Dauntless Esports and Team Heat. They came out to the best of plays that they could, and hey, it is what it is. Dauntless Esports came out to be the better players for today. They'll be the ones to walk away with the victory themselves as well. Don't really blame them. They deserve it. They came out with a very good play. Let's give it to them. But right now, speaking of the highlights of the match, let's see what we'll be going into. That is, of course, so many things that came down to it. Taking a look at this one right now, of course, Eagle Eye. So just making this hay way back to side. We did see him come out with the clutch. What a beautiful clutch from this man himself. Able to get the kill onto the Jaeger, and then on the cleanup onto the Valkyrie as well. So just the way we happen to see this, round 4 was theirs for the taking. And so many highlights that I think will not be showing what we got to see from both these teams in its truest sense. Most definitely, it is these micro stuff that, oh, look at that shot, somehow still gets me, just the way shotguns work in this game. But coming back to it once again, very impressive rounds from both the teams, very good plays that came out towards the end of it. All of these solo players, in fact, both of these rosters happen to gain for themselves. They are the ones whom we've seen come out with quite the performance whenever they are pushed into a corner, whenever they are needed to perform. We have seen those performances come out, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what we love to see, and that's what we've seen today. And I'll have to agree with you, Baba Gusta, on what you happened to talk about earlier, that, hey, we saw so many things, flashy things and flicks and whatnot, clutches, everything was here. And this was, in fact, the full package that we wanted to see for ourselves. And this was, in fact, the thing that was amazing to witness. Quite the match. Once again, quickly getting my words buffered up. But back on over to you, Bab Gusta. Anything you might want to add before we happen to come back from the highlights?
Well, talking about Team Heat itself, I did appreciate how, how consistent they were when it comes to on defense. Map Cafe, First Floor Kitchen and Bar, especially from Eagle Eye, and also from Night Soul, a beautiful clutch right on around 11th, 3rd floor bar to make sure that they would keep their dreams alive. But unfortunately, they could not handle the sheer aggressiveness, and also a good angle being placed here from the Ash itself to get those kills. And with it, I mean, that's all I'm going to be saying for now. Dauntless Esports and Team Heat are some are very fantastic teams, but in the end, there can only be one winner, and that winner is going to be Dauntless Esports. A total of 7-5 will be the scoreline to them, and with it, that would conclude the third match as well. A bit of a recap here as to what exactly happened. Scammed 7 versus Kira Esports on map Villa, 2-7, and looks like Kira Esports will be the one in the first position of Division 2. Same thing will go to Jeter Vyuha, winning against Status Gaming on map Consulate 7-4. They'll be the one in second place according to the round conversion rate. And also in the end, it was Team Heat versus Dauntless Esports, where Dauntless Esports won 7-5 on map Cafe. And with that would be the end of Division 2 stream here. Hope you guys enjoyed it, but we will be able to see you guys tomorrow, where we still have much more Div 2 actions coming in. But for now, this is Baba Gusta with my co-caster Foxy and our admin Aizen, and we will see you guys in tomorrow's matches. Bye-bye.
We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. It's alright. so let's move on. It's alright, 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 so let's move on. We head for the sky, it's alright. Our wings wouldn't fly, it's alright. If we are crashing down again, pieces of love, it's alright. Scattered in mud, it's alright. You're giving me a lie again. And tell me what you want, this time I won't take it to the heart. Cause I know we won't make it out, I've heard it all before. Yeah, tell me what you want, let me hear that I'm the only one. You know that we won't make it out, we've heard it all before. It's alright. Hey, it's alright. Hey, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright, so let's move on. 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 It's alright, so let's